Okay, Gordy, I started. I'm on step 4 on the decal, step 5 on the decal.
Okay, Jack. John Covington advises that the sight gauge is not a certain indicator that you're felled, and so we're just going to go by time to be sure, and kind of disregard the sight gauge readings as a positive indication anyway.
Okay, I understand that from the past, and we went exactly by time before. We'll try it again here.
Okay.
Okay, Gordy, is that about 5 minutes?
Stand by, see if anybody timed you here. That's firm, 5 minutes now.
Okay, step 7 is complete.
Okay, and we did not see any water flow to speak of, so it probably was full.
Yeah, the condensate indications here were that it was full.
Okay, that's better to be sure.
No question.
Gino, this is Houston. We want to be sure to have one look at your biomed before you get into the suit in case something's wrong with it. And if you go right by the checklist, we'll miss that look. So when you get to a convenient point, if you can go to left and have us take a look at it, we'd appreciate it.
Gordy, apparently you... okay, stand by. I called it out, but I didn't give it to you. Stand by. Okay, now it's yours.
Okay. Okay, that looks good, Gino. You can press on with the suiting operation there.
Okay. Call me the little old fender maker.
Roger.
S-band voice, going to voice.
Roger. Jack, Houston, with respect to the plus water fill, last thing we heard you say was doing step 7. We just want to verify that you did go ahead and do step 8, which is connect the waste management system to the plus aux vent for 10 seconds. Over.
Yes, that was all done, Gordy. We just got sidetracked and I didn't call you.
Okay, thank you.
This is Apollo Control at 138 hours, 59 minutes. America is in its 26th revolution, up over the ocean of storms now, all going well with Ron Evans, the lunar sounder experiment being performed, and Ron taking a lot of pictures. This is Apollo Control. Bob Overmeyer is the America Capcom. Stu Rusa is sitting there with him. Bob Parker will be the Challenger Capcom for the EVA. Gordon Fullerton has stayed over a little from his shift, getting ready to leave now, and John Young is at the Capcom console also. Chuck Lewis is the flight director for America. Pete Frank, the flight director for Challenger.
Okay, Gordo Jack's coming up and I'm going off the air. Okay, Gordy, LMP is suited and stand by. 24128. PRD is 24128. Hello, Houston, did you copy the LMP?
Roger, copy 24128. How come you guys aren't on flight director like I am?
And Bob, 17040 is Commander.
Say that again, please, Gino.
Last two digits are 40.
Copy that. Thank you.
17040.
Thank you.
This is Apollo Control. We estimate that Challenger's crew is about 1 hour and 20 minutes behind the flight plan timeline. This is Apollo Control. Brigadier General Tom Stafford and Colonel Charlie Duke have joined the half dozen or so other astronauts at the Capcom console. This is Apollo Control at 139 hours, 29 minutes. We've had loss of signal on America as the spacecraft has gone behind the moon on its 26th revolution. This is Apollo Control at 139 hours 30 minutes. America's orbit now 69.8 by 53.4 nautical miles. We'll reacquire America in 42 minutes.
Bob, how do you read the bomb head on the LMP?
Stand by, Jack. It looks beautiful, Jack. I think that means loud and clear. And Challenger, have you changed your ECS Lyocan?
Bob, we did not. I guess we missed that in the checklist.
Okay, that's sort of towards the end of 3-9.
Bob, I guess we're not quite there yet.
Okay, copy that.
Okay, Bob, the canister's changed.
Roger, we saw that. Thank you.
Okay, biomed's left.
Okay, copy that.
Bob, how do you read me?
Loud and clear, Gino.
Okay. Battery management going.
Roger.
Three 7.2, both batteries.
Okay, Jack. Just like always.
PCM is high. You ready for the batteries?
Stand by. We're still picking up, trying to acquire the high bit rate. Okay, and Gino, we have good data from you on the surgeon. And we have high bit rate.
Oh, that's good to hear. I got good data up here.
Yeah, we're go to do the battery management now, Jack. We've got the high bit rate.
Roger.
And a thought for the day, we're not sure that there's going to be any need for the scissors outside today, and if you guys wanted to keep from picking them up off the ground and worrying about them, you might just leave them inside if you haven't packed them already.
Bob, you never know. We're going to take them out with us, so just make a note that we bring them back in, would you?
Okay, I'll make a little note again.
Okay, battery's complete, and your cue on the low bit rate.
Okay, you can go low bit rate again. Well, it looks good to us, too.
LMP is 6100 on the OPS.
Copy that, Jack.
And about 5850 on CDR.
Okay, copy that, Gino. And you guys got the word about which purge valves to use?
That's firm. CDR's OPS's go. LMP's go.
Okay, copy that. Good.
Okay, Bob, the forward hatch is unlocked.
Okay, copy that.
Bob, the LMP has his OPS on. Would you believe the Bliss?
Say again there, Jack.
The LMP's Bliss is on.
Okay, good enough. And I bet the CDR is doing his now.
You're right.
This is Apollo Control at 140 hours, 4 minutes.
We're on the top of the right-hand column.
Okay, copy that.
We're now estimating EVA start at 140 hours, 40 minutes. 140 hours, 40 minutes. About 5:33 p.m. Central.
Exocare Minvox. A going to TR. B is receive. ATR and B receive. Bob, how do you read Commander on Vox?
Loud and clear, Gino.
Okay, Jack, I'll be able to hear you. Okay, on 16, SC audio open. Okay, connect to your plus comm. And when you get done with that, we'll go right into the comm. Yeah, is that me? Okay, your audio closed. Okay, your plus PTT to main, right? Verify. Plus mode A. Okay, you'll get a tone, a vent flag, press flag, and an O2 flag.
Vent flag, tone, vent flag.
Okay, give Houston a call and give them your oxygen reading.
Okay, Houston, this is the LMP with 93%, 93%.
Okay, Jack, we read you loud and garbled just like last night when the antenna was stowed.
Okay, and 93%.
Copy the 93%.
Okay, Houston, you got 93. Okay, he got that, Jack. Okay, we'll leave the antenna in. Okay, on mine, I'm going to open my audio and connect to the comm, Jack.
Okay.
Okay, Challenger, we're seen as the water separator.
Jack, we can see that.
You can pull the water
You don't
separator
have a lead
circuit
on
breaker.
yours. It's your disconnect. Okay. Okay, that's better. That should do our... I think we fixed it. I had the hoses in my storage slot.
Okay, copy that.
What was reversed though? But let me give them. Houston, CDR is reading 91%.
Okay, copy 91.
You get that, Jack? Yeah, they got it. Okay, LMP, comm check. Okay, you did with them? Okay, you go B and I'll go A. Okay, going B, Houston. LMP on B. Okay, and it's CDR and B. I'm reading loud and clear. Houston, how do you read CDR?
Read you loud and clear.
Okay, let's go to AR, Jack. You'll get a tone. Okay, you're loud and clear. AR. Okay, I'm AR. How are you reading? And you're loud and clear on me. And so are you. Got my tones. And I got mine too. B, got an O flag and a vent flag. Push flag and a... that's firm. Okay, Houston, how do you read CDR?
Loud and clear, CDR.
And how do you read the LMP?
Loud and clear. Okay, and we have good
Jackie,
plus data for both of you.
Full decrease. Squelch. Full decrease. Yeah, that's squelch. BHLT squelch. Okay. On 16, ECS LGC pump closed. Why don't you close it again? Okay. Closed. Okay, on 16, cabin repress closed. Repress is closed. Hit this too, huh? Okay. Okay, cabin repress closed. Suit fan Delta P open. Delta P is open. Suit fan 2 open. 2's open. Verify ECS caution O2 and water step lights come on in about a minute. Okay, we'll watch for it. Suit gas diverter, pull egress. These are verify. Okay, that's egress. Cabin gas return, egress. Okay, egress. And suit circuit release, auto. Auto. Okay, your OPS connect. Suit ISO activate override. Suit disconnect your hoses. Care about PGA, they're stowed. That's done. Connect your OPS hose to PGA, blue to blue. OBS going to PGA, and I'll turn around and let you. Okay. Make sure I get that, because it's under that connector. Okay, and you ought to get, let's see, where are we? Right here. Oh, here it is. Master alarm and ECS light. Water step light. Okay, it is locked. Cover's on. Okay. Now, you want 211, right? Right here, 211. Okay, Bob, LMP is getting purged 211. And out to the side, there you go.
Okay, we copy that, thank you.
They're all locking. Okay, and you are low, and you are in, and you are locked. Okay, purge valve is in. And you're vertical. Okay, you get to do the same. Okay, you get my hose. Your water hose. Come around behind my shoulder. Won't fit in there. Okay, and it's in there, and it's locked, faded, and the dust cover's on. Okay. Okay. And now we get to put your purge in 208. Make sure it's in low. It is. And low. And a pen is in. Okay. And you like it where? Down a little bit? No, same place. Just, no? Okay, let me show you. Right there? Yeah. Okay. There. Then, verified still in low. another zap of water here. Have any more water? I'll float out there. Good Navy, man. Be a good place to fill with water. You make a nice wreck site out of this valley. Had you put some cabins up on the side of the massif. Nice flat bottom, no trees. No snags. This would probably be pretty good if you stocked it. Yeah. And have a bear island and a family island. We got to fill out the other end though, so it doesn't drain out. Oops, let me lock that. Lock it and turn your descent water off. Yeah. Snaps. The whole world is held together with snaps. Okay, I got my hand lube. You can position your mics. Water's going off. Okay. Listen your mics. Now, before we turn the fans on and use battery power, let's just look ahead. We got the helmets ready to go. Bring back position you happy with? Yeah, more or less. A little far out. Make sure you get I think it'll be in. Make sure you get the plug out. Okay, plug is out. Not in for right now, but you can get it out. There's a little pressure in there. You might let out. Okay, and then we'll lower our protective visor and secure through harness and soft belt straps. Okay, and then loosen your already stowed. Okay, let's start with you first. You can turn your, let me get your lever, and then you can get over your head and turn your O2 on, your fan on, rather, okay? Okay, you ready? Okay, check all that. Wait, what is this right here? Okay, now let me make sure it's in front of everything. Okay. The alignment is way over here. That's good. Okay, that's aligned right there. Oh, boy. That'll ever do. That down in there. Okay, it's still clear. Start. And I shove it. I think it's spot on the foot stick. I think you're open it up. I think you're right. Okay. All the way off. Okay. Now let's try it. Looks like it's going to be much better. Get it back. Just want to make sure that thing is on. Nope. Not happy yet. Not happy yet. Well, squat down. Yeah, I tell you, I got my fingers on it all the way around. Okay. It's locked. Aligned. Better put your fan on here pretty quick. Okay, fan's on. Okay, let me get dressed up back here. They said center didn't work. You gotta keep this thing. And I'm vertical. Are vertical, all right. Okay, you're covered down there. You are locked. Okay. Whew, okay. This is my turn. Let's verify all these things. Okay, go ahead. Okay, that's your comm. That's your OPS. That's your inlet. That's your oxygen, or your exhaust. Your purge valve. Okay, and your water. Okay, let me take a look at all yours. Okay, that's locked. Locked. That's locked. You're vertical. That's locked. That's locked. That's locked. Okay. Get my helmet on. The main thing is get this stuff back over here. Yeah. Way out. Okay, can you grab your food stick? Because that hung up on mine. Got it. They're locked. Feels good in the back? Yep. And it's locked. Okay. It's hard to see with that visor on there. Okay. That's latched down. You're locked again. And she's in engaged position here, huh? Yeah, it's firm. And engaged. Okay. Okay. Verified. Circuit breaker, white dots plus EVA decals. Woo! Can you give me a little room to turn? Yep, go ahead. Okay. White. Leave the pump on for a minute. You want? Yeah. Okay, and EVA decals, all right? Okay. You want me over here? Now let me turn the page. Down our EV glove. Okay, in work.
And Gino, we don't see your fan on. If you got your helmet on, you ought to have your fan on.
Thank you, Bob. Good call. The Royal Moker Wee. Boy, grease and lunar dust really make a nice mobile graphite material. Okay, I'm locked on the right. Verified. The old gauntlets coming on. Okay, and I got my cover on over here. Get yours? Or? Yeah, I'm getting one of them anyway. Sure. I can get the other one for you. Okay, number 2. Ready. It's on and locked and locked. Verified. I may be learning how on these. Finally. Okay, mine's on and locked. If I can get my black band on here. I think I'm learning how, Gino. Crazy. Like a trained band putter on her. Okay, I feel pretty good. Need some help? No, mine's all on. I can't figure that out. Must be easier in 16G. Get my gauntlet down. And that's dirt protecting dirt. Don't throw down the gauntlet, Gene. That's dirt protecting dirt. Okay, it's all on, Jack. Okay, where did we leave off? Right up here. Okay. DJ is not biting. LGC cold. Let's leave it cold. Well, I guess you got to open it now. We got to disconnect the water. You ready? Yeah. I'm ready. Disconnect it. Oh, okay, it's disconnected. Okay, and disconnect your. Let me come around. Okay, let's turn around and let's help each other. Let's get the. Still, that's 3 degrees. Pitch up, 5 degrees. Pitch up of yours. It's an awful nuisance, isn't it? Hold that for a minute. I don't know why you don't learn how to land one of these things. Hold that for a minute. It was a pitching deck. Okay, that is in. Boy, it's in. Locked. Took a lot of in it now. Okay. This cover is covering it. Okay. You know, this chamber runs we had were probably some of the best training we ever did. I hate to say that, because it was work. Okay, hang on. There you go. Good, keep trying. That's just a little sluggish. Let me verify it. Lock. Yeah, it won't turn. Oh, every time you do that, my stomach gurgles. Okay, let me turn around. Still that, mine's over here. Okay. Connect push water hoses, push diverter valve in. Want to verify that?
We estimate the crew may be ready for depressurization in approximately 5 minutes.
And connect push water hoses, verify lock, push diverter valve in, and push pump. Okay? Wait a minute. I want to make sure this is out of the way. When I come in. Okay. Now you want my diverter, man? I want your diverter. It's min. The min. Your pump on and pressure eggs A and B egress. Okay. Pump's on. Okay. And I'm getting a little bite. And mine's on. Okay, next thing is to turn your plus O2 on anyway. Oh, okay. Let me go egress. Egress? Egress on the regs. The regs are egress. Okay, you ready? On my mark? Wait a minute. Let me know when you're ready. Find it. They went. Well, where is it? That's that. Okay, let's go ahead. Okay, mark it. Get it? If not, I'll get it for you. I don't. Here, let me get it for you. Wait a minute.
it. I didn't get it. No, there it is. Okay, I got it. Okay, we're going at the same time. I got it marked. Okay, Bliss 02, tone on, 02 flag. Press flag clear, 31 to 34. Top gauge 37 to 40. You need me to watch the panel, or you got it? No sweat, I got that. Okay. We'll have to get the Bliss 02 off. I can reach yours real easy. I can get it at a minute. As soon as we get up, I'll get it. Yeah, I can reach it, I think, now. Yeah, we're going up to that high pressure here where we start dumping the cabin.
The EVA clock will start when the cabin pressure reaches 3.5 pounds.
I'm coming through 3.5 now. 3.4 really. Just off the peg here. My press flag did clear. There's mine.
Crew is checking suit pressurization. They have not yet started depressing the cabin.
Turn mine off. Okay, mark it. It's off. Where are you? 385. Okay, when you get up, you can turn yours off. Give me a hand, and I'll check the time. Okay, mine's off. Okay, check your pressure. 3.8. That went at 20, you went at 30. It looks like it's a little tighter. That was a suit loop we were checking yesterday. Up in orbit, though. Yeah, but you know, we got 2 tenths. Yesterday, too. I did. Okay, I'm coming down 20 more seconds. You got 30 more seconds. I'm only about a tenth, I guess. Okay, 1 minute for me, Houston. 8.5 to 7, about 7.2.
Copy that, Gino.
Okay, that it? Okay, mark yours. Okay, and the LMP was 8.8 to 0.7.
Okay, copy that.
And I'm back on.
And we
okay, and we'd like your go, Robert.
Right. Your go for depress.
Okay, Jack, 16, cabin repress open and cabin repress valve closed. Okay, cabin repress. Circuit breaker first, right? Circuit breaker first. Cabin repress open. Okay, let me turn around here. Okay, it's open. Okay, and repress valve closed. Okay, it's going closed. And then stay over there as far as you can, because I got to get the overhead dump valve. Okay, I'm over as far as I can get. I can turn around and give you more room. Yeah, turn around. You'll have to look at the cabin. Okay, watch your stuff there. You went awful weak all of a sudden, are you? Hello, how do you read? Very weak. Give me a call again. Very weak? Okay, my volume got down. You got to hit your volume. Okay, now. Let me get over here. Wait a minute. Is that enough? Your arm's in the way. Okay. I get at it now. Okay, you want to go to, let me get that. Open in auto at 3.5. Okay, go ahead. Okay, coming down. I can see it open. There it is. That's 5. 4.5. 4. Stand by. Mark it. Okay, it's auto. Okay, about 3.4. And I got a watch, looking at a watch. Okay. And my cuff gauge went up to 5. There. 5.0. Good. Now, search circuits at 4.6. That's okay. And I'm decaying. Are you decaying? I'm decaying. Okay, we can start our watch. Okay. Hatches started. At 5:30, more or less. 5:30, yes sir. Okay. First on. Okay, overhead forward dump valve open. Okay, baby. It's open all the way. Okay, pressure's coming down. Okay, I believe you'll get a tone and an H2O flag. Should pop your relief, I think.
Clock started at 1:40:34:49.
What's cabin now? Cabin is a little 1.2. 1. I'll see if I can partially get this hatch open. That's 0.7, Phil. Okay. Point 5. Point 3. Got it at what, about 0.2 yesterday? I want you to move over as far to right as you can so I can bend down. Well, I think that's as good as I can. That's good, I can reach it. No, too much pressure on it yet. Okay. About 0.3. Okay, there's my H2O flag. Well, in that case, let me see if I can't get this. Oh, man. Nope, it's unlocked, huh? Yeah, I unlocked it earlier. Still 0.2. Yeah, it's unlocked.
America is over the landing site now.
Here it comes. There goes all the junk out there again. Guess that's ice. Oh, okay. Probably cleaned some of the dust out, I hope. Yeah, there goes a lot of junk. Sure wish it'd clean the dust out, but it didn't. It's cleaned everything else out. Okay, Gino, we turn our bliss water on. Okay, we can get to it. Feels like a water valve. Okay, mine's on. LMP's water's on. Okay. Okay. Open. We're right there. My water flag is clear. That just means you got feedwater pressure. Okay. Open hatch, rest until cooling sufficient. Verify PGA 37 to 46. Oh, mine's coming through 48. Let me stay in there a second. Dewey status, preamps and ECS. Raj. Water step component light on. Raj. Okay. I mean affirm. Get my terminology straight here. Okay, Jack, I'm gonna start doing about a 90 here. Okay, I need to turn around as soon as you do, and so I can help you get under that. That's better. Okay, knocked it off. Okay, I'm out of the way now. If you can move your left leg. Okay, I got an O2 flag, and it's cleared. The pressure's 4.6. Okay, Houston, if you're happy, CDR is going to get out.
Roger, we're happy, Gino.
Okay. Okay, let me get it away here. Okay, hatch is full open. Okay. And you're scraping your, just a little bit. Just get your buttons down there. That's good. Okay. Oh, hey, remind me to fix your, split straps, your donning straps. Okay? That is ice, by the way, Jack. Woo, man, I tell you, with a stiff suit, still at 4.5. But I am out here on the porch. Okay. Oh, man, okay, I'm out here. Assisted you. Here comes the jet bag whenever you're ready. Well, let me get, okay, I'm all set. Man, I wish this suit had come down to 3.8. Here it comes. Okay, anytime. Give it a swat. There you go. Oh, the beauty of jet bag. Okay, let me look at something here. What's that? I just heard of my checklist pages. Oh. There you go. Okay, jet bag, I need, what do you got next? DTV? Okay. Hey, reach? Yeah. Get it hooked up here. Okay, turn the tape recorder off. Tape recorder's off. Big hook, that's a legacy of Gemini 9. Max. EVA decal. ETB is hanging. That all I need? I think so. You hit your comm again. No, I didn't. I'm okay. What happened to the static? Did we lose Houston?
We read you loud and clear.
Hello, Houston. Oh, you must have switched to, oh, I don't know. Okay, I'm going down the ladder. All of a sudden, all the noise is gone. That's very good. Godspeed, the crew of Apollo 17. I think I'll read that every time I come down the ladder. Okay, all the circuit breakers are verified. Noise is back. Okay. Okay, my visor is coming down. Visibility lights are off. We're not going to use the camera. Okay, I get to get out. Okay, Houston, on this fine Tuesday evening, as I step out onto the plains of Taurus Littrow, Apollo 17 is ready to go to work.
Roger, Gino, good deal.
And the first thing I'll do is give you a TGE. Let me turn it on. And you want a reading? Okay, it's on. Bob, and the reading is 222 262 207. That's 222 262 207.
Roger, we copy that, Gene.
Looking good from here, Jack. Keep coming. nice day. Funny, there's not a cloud in the sky, except in the earth. Take it nice and easy today and get accustomed. Whee! Okay. I'll be right there, Jack, to get the antenna as soon as I turn the crew on. Okay, I'm on the ladder. Door is closed. Okay, power switch is internal. I'm in mode 3. The crew blankets are open 100%. AGC is 4.0 plus. And power is about 1.8.
Okay.
Temp is about 1.6 or 1.4.
And we have a good picture there, Gino. Thank you.
Already, huh?
Already.
Now let me just tweak you up a little bit. Okay, I got you tweaked right in the middle.
Thank you. And Gene, after you finish closing the battery covers and up front there, why don't you go back and give us that temperature reading and then put the breakers in and give us another temperature reading on the batteries.
Yes, sir, I'll do that. Jack, here, let's get the antennas. You want to hang on a Rover? Oh, yeah, well, okay. I think it's easier. Yeah, I'm low, so get mine now. I'm in a hole. Okay, you're up. Okay. Get down there yet. Gotta secure the flaps. Oh, you're all right. Okay, you're up. Okay. Okay, power switch is going to standby. And the temperature is 80. And I'll close the blankets.
Copy 80 on the set.
That's firm. You know what happened? The Velcro came unbonded. That's why those don't hold down. We probably ought to get a piece of tape on those. Because they've got it set and it's going to get dusty. The blankets, there's no Velcro left to hold the set blankets down, Bob.
Okay, I copy that, Jack.
You have a reading on the gravimeter?
I took a reading, measuring Jack. Right now, Jack. Okay. We'll get it later.
Okay, I hope I didn't hit it with some dust. Now, hey, it is not measuring, Bob.
Oh, that's right. Sorry about that.
All I did was take a reading. I turned it on and took a reading.
You're right. You're right. I'm wrong.
Okay, Bob. Hey, Bob. The battery temperatures are 0 and 0.
Copy that. Okay.
No, Bob, there's your pendulum.
Okay.
Not a very good one. I'll work on that.
That's Jack Schmidt with the equipment transfer bag.
Are you going to be there for a minute, Gene? Just put these in. I'm done in a minute. Oh, you'll be glad to hear this. We got 7-0 on battery 1 and about 9-2 on battery 2.
Beautiful, beautiful. 7-0 and 9-2, I copy.
Yes, sir. Let me just verify this is it, Jack, and I'll be all done. Okay, you got it. I'm all done. Okay. Okay, here's your old fender. Yeah, I'll work on that shortly. I think I'm doing intermediate cooling to start with here. Okay, I think I will too. That's a good idea. One zap of coal. See if it's working. It's working. And back to intermediate. Okay. Lots of mags. Got. Okay, mag. I have the same problem with this SRC, I'll bet. Mag Romeo is going to go on the old 500 in a minute. Mag India. Is in there. Mag Kilo. Mag Juliet. Mag Bravo. Mag Delta. Okay, Bob, the SRC organic sample has been sealed, and the SRC lid is staying almost closed, about 2 or 3 inches open. If that's fine, I'd like to leave that.
Okay, go ahead and leave it, Gene. If it's not, we'll get back with you on it.
Okay, I'm going to hit your gravimeter here. Polarizing filter. Quality light clamps. And the light is flashing.
Copy that.
Scissors.
Okay, and Jack, you're getting ready to take care of the charge. Remember, EP4 goes between the Rover seats, and EP5 we're going to put on one of the foot pads in the sun, probably either the minus Z or the minus Y foot pad, whichever is more convenient. Probably the minus Z is. Just as long as it's sitting in the sun is the important thing on a foot pad.
Okay. Boy, it's going to be a... I want that to come out. Now, Bob, I may have a little trouble getting the LeCroux battery out. I'll have to go back and use 2 hands.
Okay, that sounds like a familiar problem.
Well, you got any familiar answers?
Someone who's been there before says you just got to work it back and forth until it comes loose.
Okay. I get that, Jack. I gotta work through it anyway. Yeah, I gotta work through it anyway.
The explosive in those charges is hexanitrostilbene, or HNS. It's a pliable semi-solid.
Okay, Bob, it's on the minus V, and the one corner is facing directly into the sun.
Okay, copy that.
That's EP5.
Roger that. And I copy number 4 was put between the seats.
Yeah, it's between the seats, or will be very soon. Boy, it's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oops, I need that other turn. Probably worth getting upset about it, but it sure makes you start up when you shouldn't have to this way. Come on, just don't wear your hands out now. Yeah.
Hey, Gino, jiggle it gently.
I just got to wiggle.
Jiggle it gently and sort of let it come free there. It's a matter of it wedging itself in, of course, on the parallel rails.
Yeah, I see what's happening, Bob. Still ridiculous. Bob, did you hear my comment about the SEP receiver?
Roger, that the blankets won't stay closed. We're talking about that down here.
Boy, a bag of peanuts. Woo! Man in space. Without him, we'd be lost. Without him, we wouldn't have the crew in the Mesa, probably. Man, I shove it. Okay, let me see what I can do for you while I'm here. Okay. The crew battery under seat, dust brush to the crew. Okay, I'll go get that, and then I'll get to work. Hey, Bob, what's my shadow length right now?
Stand by. I'll ask. We'll get it for you momentarily. Okay, Jack, we've got 4.5 meters or 15 feet.
4.5 meters, huh? 15 feet? Is that how long I am on the ground? No wonder I misjudged distance. Zap. Hello there, Houston.
Hello there. Okay, Jack, and do we have the new charge transporter on the pallet?
I I'll say yes, but you could have looked for yourself.
No, we just looked away.
Yeah, it's here. It's here, Bob.
Copy that. I won't ask if we got the LCRU battery. That one I did see.
Yeah, we got it. You don't think I'd leave it here? Okay, 7. Boy, this gate's working like a charm. Okay, transfer from 5 to 7. Okay?
Okay, and,
Okay, the pan's complete.
okay, Jack, copy that.
And, Bob, those, bands around here have more pictures because I'm having, to be sure I get the massifs, I'm having to take extra pictures.
Okay, copy that. And I guess we'd suggest that if you haven't talked about it already, that you work on the fender before you do the geo prep, so you don't have your cameras and bags to worry about at that point.
Okay, would that be a good time for Jack to go to the LSEP, do you think? We both have to do this fender.
No, the LSEP we're not going to do until the end of the
I heard
EVA.
John's word. Okay.
And, Jack, if Gene's working there on unstowing SCP, whatever it is, 5, 5, maybe when you put the camera down, you might want to shoot off a few 500mm frames of the north and south and see if they look interesting. I can't tell from the TV. So it might be an opportune time to grab a couple.
If they look interesting, what kind of thing is that to say?
But then when Gene gets done configuring that SCP-5, we'd like to get on with the fender fix. And then we'll do the geo prep after
We'll
that.
get on with it, Bob.
SCB is sample collection bag.
My God, we got a lot of loose stuff in SCV-7. Okay, Bob, I got 3 core tubes. Yep. Wait a minute. I only got 1 core cap dispenser. Let me get the other one. Okay. Well, that's all I wanted. Okay, 3 core tubes, 2 20-bag dispensers, 1 core cap dispenser, and a short can.
Okay, copy that, Gino.
Jack, are you ready to work? See this right here? Yeah. I'm going to put that right there. Okay. Are you ready to work? Let me just turn my page here. Hobo standby. Okay, I already got one on the gate. That didn't count. Okay. Want a couple 20-bag dispensers? Well, okay, waiting for you to... Now, let's get this done. You want it? Here, what are you doing now?
I'm just getting this gear out, and I'll work on a fender.
Okay.
I'm not to geo-prep yet.
Okay.
Here you are.
Wait a minute.
I just set these there. And there's another one. Okay, SCB-7 goes under your seat.
Okay, I'll get that. Your camera has the bags on it. You might just put it there and I'll come over and get those maps.
Okay, that goes under your seat. Let me get 4. Okay, we got 4 and 6. I'm going to start on a... We got SCB-4 goes to you, and SCB-6 goes on a gauge jack, but let's pick that up with geo prep, and let me get that fender gear. Where's the...
It's in your seat pan.
In my seat pan, okay.
I should have put it over here. That was just where it ended up.
You already used the 500?
No, I didn't get a chance to.
Okay, you might do it while I try the fender, and then you're here to help me in case I need it.
No, it's all your stuff's right there, Gene.
Oh, okay, I see it. Well, let's hope it does the job.
SCB-7's in my seat. And I put the return to limb map in there too. It's just going to be in the way anywhere else.
Okay, copy that.
Let me check something though. On the way to the hole in the wall, we want to drive
just
right up
south
there.
of a notch.
Okay.
Well, this thing gets stiff. That's just a flapper. Sure isn't stiff like I want it to be.
You want me to hold it there?
Yeah, you're gonna have to, I reckon. But that may do the job. Let's see. Does it come over the... I want it about right above the act. Let me move your hand a minute. Let me align it. Okay, hold it right there. Let me get the...
Okay.
Let me move it up just a little bit. Right there. Okay, hold it right there. Let me see how much room I got coming up. I want to turn this around. We tape that other end jack. There you go.
It's tending to fold a little bit.
I think, yeah, but the dust will be coming up from under it. Let's see.
Temperature, I think, is making it fold.
Oh, that'll give us plenty of room down there. That's, yeah, I just don't want to interfere with that steering.
You think that'll stop the dust that way?
Well, it'll stop some of it if it stays on.
Well, but I mean, it's not projecting outward at all. It's curling back under.
Well, when I put a clamp here and a clamp here, see what'll happen?
Oh, okay. Is that about where you want it? Lean against me if you need to.
Trying to figure out. Now I got to clamp it right in that rail. There's not much to clamp it on the inside.
No. Keep the knob up. Yeah, you got it.
Hold it right there. We got enough overlap on this side.
Why don't you try the outside?
This go, man. Okay.
Why don't you try the outside first? Fix it.
Inside first, probably better, guys.
want the overlap there? Nope, I want a little more. Okay. And I am going to try this side because I can get my overlap over here.
As you can see, it's only a paper fender, but the moon is real.
I'll hold it right there while I clamp it down. No, that paper isn't going to come off, and the clamp's not going to come off. I'll say that. I don't know how much we're going to get out of the fender, but... Okay, that's fixed, yeah. Can you fix that at all? Yep. Yeah, that'll give us a little strengthening, stiffening. Yeah. Pretty tight. Yeah. Tighter for the road. I don't want to lose that. Man, that's tight. Now, let's see if I can get this one. Jack, why don't you come on this side and hold the fender down right there? Hold it right about there. Okay, you want to get it outboard a little bit more? I mean aft? No, I want to keep it above this center, the hub here. Yeah, okay. For steering purposes. See, this is that fixed? Yeah. I'll take a look at it. I'm going to tighten it down so it stays, and I'm going to take a look at it. I might turn this thing down, too. Yeah, I was just going to suggest that. Let me take a look before I get it too tight. Well, I'll tell you, that's going to help some. Yep. They do the trick. I can't see what's under this rail too well, but I know that clamp is on. It's on tight. Gene, it looks... Let me move this. Move your left hand a little. Okay, tighten that down. Get this out of the way. Looks as if, let me loosen it, get a little straighter. I think you need to straighten it. Well, I had it tight. Well, but you know, you've got another piece in there. Yeah, so. That's why it's crooked. It's over those pieces. Yeah. Now, you might want to move it, if you could move it this way about an inch, it'd be past the ridge you got. Well, I'm just taking John's word on the steering. I'm keeping it above the hub here. Okay, tighten her down then.
Crew's using maps to make that fender. The clamps are from the optical alignment telescope lamp.
I think that'll stay. I think it'll stay. Why don't I turn this one down? Okay, you won't get that any tighter. No, I mean, why don't I turn that down, because we'll keep that much less to run into. There you go. No, not too close to that wheel. Okay. I think that's good. Too bad we don't have one more clamp. Well, one more clamp probably interfere with the steering. I think that'll stop the rooster tail, because I think that'll stop a lot of it, Houston. That's swinging forward. Okay, let's go.
Okay,
The maps are configured.
sounds like a good attempt, men. We'll hope it works.
Does that look good to John, from what he did?
It looks exactly what he did, he says.
That tape will keep it. Yeah, but he didn't run in the dust, so I guess we'll have to give it a trial run.
Roger on that.
That ought to help some.
We're anxiously waiting.
Okay, Jack. I'm going high for a little bit. Okay, I need this. Oh, shoot. No, I want 4. I took 8 off. No, sir, I want 4 and 6. Why don't you just substitute, hey, I just took 8 off. Can we use 8 instead of 6? Yeah, we can.
Yeah, I don't see any reason why you shouldn't be able to use that, Jack. Go ahead. We'll just mark it down.
Okay, turn around, Jack. Hey, Bob, we'll use 8 instead of 4.
Okay, understand. 8 will be
8
on...
instead of 4.
8 will be on the LMP.
That's affirm. 8 will be on the LMP.
Gino, you went to min instead of max.
I think you're right. I just realized that. Got it? Yep. Let me go to max here for a minute. We need 6 off of there, Jack. Oh, your 5 stays back here, huh? We need 6 to the gate. That's probably behind 4, isn't it?
Well, put 4 on the gate then,
Yeah,
guys.
probably.
And put 5 on the commander.
Yeah. Okay, 4 is going on the gate, 5 on the commander. Okay, Bob, a little paperwork for you, but that's all right. Okay. Now I gotta do some more stowing of you when you get that on. Okay. They're in the... Where do you want me? Your left side. I mean, where are you gonna turn? Oh man, that Velcro get tough. Okay, you got a core cap dispenser. Stand by. Let me fix these before you roll them here. Okay, here's your dolphin harness on this side. Don't move yet. I got something I gotta do to you. Okay. Okay. Okay, turn around. I'll get your harness on the other side. Let me get yours too. Okay. Okay, there you go. Okay, you got a cap dispenser, you got a rammer, and you got, well, I guess SCB-8, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. It's all right, they got it. Okay, that's 1. Okay. You can give me SCB-5 then, and yeah. Can you move a little bit? There you go. Okay. There you are. You got it? No, I'm sorry. I've got to tighten up your... We got to take a picture of that fender if it works. Wait a minute. No. You weren't so tall. And you always seem, you just invariably stand, so I have to get in the hole. Okay, now let me tighten up your holes. Shoot match here. It's loose again. Hang on. Okay. In Velcro and snaps, the world could never fall apart. Okay, all set? You're set. Okay, I'm going to get a hammer and then I'll get the TGE. I'm going to get my camera and I'll go to the SEP site.
Okay, why don't you start with the SEP,
Hey,
Jack?
Jack, when I start running up...
And also, I presume the dust brush is on the Rover now?
It is.
Okay, copy that.
It is. Jack, when I drive out there, I want you to watch your rear wheel. I will. Give me a yell when you start to drive. Okay, both the steering and the rooster tail. I hope it's not all zeros. Okay, Bob, 670-017-701. 670-017-701.
Okay, copy that.
Okay, and the SCB is good. It's closed. It's in the shade. Or SRC, I guess.
Okay. And Jack, when you get out to the SEP site, you might give us a reading on what the solar panels look like, how they survived the night with the tape on them.
I wouldn't think of not doing that. I'm curious myself. Okay, the TGE is on the LRV. Okay, I'm making an inventory. I've got the LeCroux battery. Okay, we got 1, 3, and 2 and 8. LeCroux blankets are open 100%. Battery covers are closed. Dust brush is on the LeCroux. TGE is on the Rover. Jack, can you verify we got the right mags and a polar filter? Yes, sir, I verified that. Okay, very good. You better put that 500 back under the seat. Yep, that's where it's going. Well, Bob, it looks like it survived. There's as I stand behind the panels, the left-hand panel may be tilted at about, less than 5 degrees, probably about 2 or 3, but that's all. Looks pretty good right now.
Okay, beautiful. Thank you. Good fix.
Okay. Okay, Bob, I'm going to take the TV from you.
Okay, copy
and the
that, Gino.
transmitter's going on.
Copy that, Jack.
I can do it without destroying it. Well, yeah, that's hard to do out there, Jack. Okay, TV camera, go in position 1. Transmitter's on. And,
We'll lose the TV while Gene Cernan drives the Rover to the Surface Electrical Properties site.
well, the Noman's moved a little bit, but not much. You'd expect that, I guess.
Yeah, I was seeing the other end of the Nomon up there in the sky has moved a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I said. Okay. Camera, tongs, and I'll drive. West leg heading 270.
That site is 100 meters east of the lunar module. Jack Schmidt has just walked out there and turned on the SEP transmitter.
I guess 26.
Okay, copy.
Yes, sir. Frame 27, Mad Charlie.
Copy that, Charlie 26. 27.
I had to relearn how to document samples, Bob. I just have. The first part of my roll will have a lot of random exposures and focuses. Okay, we're back in business. And while I'm waiting for Gene, getting a rocket. Looks a little finer grain than the others we've seen in the LRV sampler. Along with some soil. And that's done. Man, that's a neat sampler. Only way to fly. Okay, and that's in bag 22E. It has the stereo documentation and a locator to the limb, and it's about 2 meters from the SEP.
Okay, and
22
Jack,
Echo.
Roger, copy that. Did you ever find any sign of that brown, fine-grained rock you saw on the way out to the SEP yesterday?
Bob, let me give you some readings so I can get going.
Okay, go ahead, Gino.
Okay, amp hours. 108, 100. Volts are 6868. Batteries are 80 and 102, and motors are all off scale low. I'm on the way. On the way, Jack. I'm waiting. Oh, there you are over there, huh?
And Jack, how's the rooster tail look on that fender?
Looks like it's going backwards. I don't see anything coming up over the top. Looks like a good fix.
Beautiful.
Jack, I got to come around. I'm going to come on this side and head west.
Okay, watch you got the antennas?
I've got one over here.
Okay, I'll give you a line on the other one.
The rooster tail is the cloud of dust that the Rover's rear wheels throws up.
Okay, I'm getting close.
Okay. Turn. Where is it? Right here. I'm on it.
Okay. Okay, and I see the other one. Let me parallel that line.
Low gain, Gene, please, after you get stopped.
I guess that's about 2 or 3 meters, huh, Jack? You can better see where
Yeah, that's good, Gino. Okay. Okay, heading 270. Am I 10 meters from the transmitter?
Probably not, huh?
You're pretty... No, you need to go about 5 meters. How far am I? See if it's okay. You're about 3 meters, 4 meters. Hey, Bob, I'm 3 meters to the west of the transmitter and about 2.5 meters south of the line.
There's no
west.
problem there,
Okay?
Gene. Don't move. It's just he had to be less than those numbers.
Okay, that's where I am.
Yeah, I'm getting your photos. Okay, let me get my voltage reading, and I'm still reading 6.8 and 6.8.
Okay, copy that. We don't need those. We just got them. And give
I know, I
us
just
the nav
wanted to
numbers.
keep you honest.
And give us the nav numbers.
Okay, 265, 02 and 01.
That heading, we want heading, pitch, roll, and sundial there, Gene.
Okay, I'm sorry, Bob. Okay, you want a nav update here?
Nav initialized,
Yes,
Gino.
sir, you do.
Roger.
Yes, sir, I'm sorry.
Go to the next page.
Let me change my position here just a skosh. Let me change my position a skosh. I knew you'd... Bob, what was that last LRV sample number I gave you?
22 Echo, 22 Echo.
2-3 Echo, if that followed in sequence, is another rock about near the SEP, documented in the same way.
Okay, copy that.
Okay, Bob, 265. 265.3.1. Roll is 1 right. Pitch is 0, and the sun shaft device is 0. I'm heading 281 degrees.
Okay, copy that. Stand by.
Okay, the recorder is on, and the receive power switch is on.
Copy that.
And you're going to hand me EP4. Get rid of this.
Okay, 282 is the preferred, but that's too small to bother torquing, Gene. You're good as is. We're ready for you guys to go.
Okay, and that looks good because I have to come left just a skosh to proceed parallel down the west line.
Okay, so we're ready for you guys to go. We presume you have the SEP photos, Jack?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and get your frame, we don't need, you can give us a frame count if you want, but remember to pick up EP4 when you get in the Rover.
Good. Okay, we got it, and the frame count is 17.
Copy 17 for the LMP, and we need a nav reset to verify there, Gene.
I didn't have reset, I'm reading all balls.
Okay, and did you happen to catch the SEP temperature when you turned it on, Gene, Jack? The receiver?
No, I didn't. Doubt if it changed much since I called you.
Okay, we'll catch you at Station 2. Okay, low gain antenna is 240. We're ready for you guys to leave. Give us a mark on the leave.
Okay. Here you go, Jack. When you... The SEP antenna and receiver transmitter both out, huh? Yes, sir. Okay.
And Gene, remember we want to mark when you pass the end of the antenna.
Okay. Can drive fairly slowly, huh? Yep. Until I get past the end, I got to get my heading changed about 10 degrees to parallel. We're still in the same relative position, Bob.
Okay, very good.
Okay. Okay, we are moving right now.
Okay, we're marking that.
Slowly.
The crew has started for Station 2, the most distant of the stations, more than 7 kilometers away.
Target.
Okay, copy that.
Okay, we want to go past Lamb and heading 260, Jack. Well, we want to get at 080 at 0.4, get rid of this charge. Okay?
Okay, and 17, a couple of words there as you drive along. Let me get them to you early here. One, we didn't bother to change all the numbers in the checklist, but by and large, because we think we're 200 meters east of where we were, you should probably increase all those numbers except for the explosive package numbers by about 2/10 to get the distance at which you'll come across these areas. Again, it's about 0.4, 0.5. We expect to deploy EP4. The more important number, though, is that it's 0.2 west of the ALSEP. As you pass the ALSEP, you might know what the range and distance are reading at that point.
Okay, range is the one that changes on... No, wait a minute. No, I got it. Okay. Which is it? Range changes every half? On the half kilometer? Distance.
Roger, Jack. The range is what changes in the middle at 50 meters and 150 meters.
Okay, the fender fix is working so far.
Beautiful. Great.
Let me get around your flag. There's your flag way out there, isn't it? Yeah. Let me get around that. Yeah, man, that's really giving the ALSEP some room. Yeah. Okay, Bob. We're still seeing the light-colored Gabroic rocks. I think the reason I said 50% was because in this light they look light-colored, and that's probably largely because of the zap pit halos.
Okay, I copy that, Jack.
And the hand lens that look like standard Gabbro.
Okay.
Yeah, Bob, I'm full out at about 11. Okay, you can turn right now. I'm full out at about 11 clicks right now.
Beautiful.
Oops.
Give me a call as you pass by the ALSEP and get ready to deploy the charge, please.
Okay, we're almost due south of the ALSEP now.
Okay, copy that. So I'll go about 0.2 kilometers further than that.
It's a little rocky out here. Yeah, it sure is. In the area we are now, you get a distance that was... Okay, we just clicked the 4. I want to move over this way just a skosh. Yeah. Okay, I just south of my geophone 2 flag now.
Okay, if you just click the 4, let's go to 6 then. Just past the click on 6.
Okay, and I want about 080. Plenty good enough. I got to start heading right out here, right towards my upper craft. Okay, hole in the wall should be just to the left of the notch. Yep, that's exactly where I'm heading. And I think we're coming up closer to the rim of Camelot. It's starting to look like a crater now.
Okay, very good.
Looking down, son, I see no major albedo changes except for the very fresh craters, which are brighter by maybe 20%. The surface, how are we doing? 5. Okay, Bob. Here's your charge. Pick a spot, Jack. Okay, can you swing right out over there, about 10 meters ahead? Okay, give me a shallow turn. How's that? Okay, and I'll set it right there on that. In that. Can you move forward and I'll get it in that little depression? Okay. You see on the other side of the rock? Yep. Okay.
This charge is 1/8 of a pound.
Okay, Bob, 083, 0.6 and 0.5.
Okay, copy that.
Okay, pin 1 is pulled and safe. Pin 2 is pulled and safe. Pin 3, pulled and safe. Ever stop and ask yourself what I'm doing?
Okay, I copy that, Jack.
Yeah.
If you could give us a frame count, we'd appreciate it. And might remind you, too, to both check if you're in min cooling, since you got a long drive ahead of you there.
Hey, I lost my sample thing. Is it on the floor? I hope so.
That charge due to detonate 90 hours, 45 minutes after it was deployed.
Gonna stay. Okay, have you got anything to start on the plan? I'll do a partial for you. Yeah, we gotta do a partial. I'd like to know where that sampler is. Well, we can do without it, I guess. Yeah, sure be nice to... What, did you come off the end? Yeah, I think I can check it. Get your pad? Yeah. If you go around to seeing that big block there by the outset, then you can forget it. Okay. Okay, just come right around, pick up my track. You want to get that sampler? Can you see it? I think I better look. Go ahead, take a look. Bob, one stop here for about 2 seconds.
Okay, copy that.
Station
down there. Why don't you put it on real quick and I don't know why it was hard to put on. Surprised it came off. Here, let me hold the end. There, you got them retracted? Retracted. Still retracted, let me know when. Okay. Okay, it's loose. Retracted, you want it? Retracted again. Okay, retracted. Still? Let go. Go. No, it's just not. Okay, let me try it. Push it in once more. Okay. Best I can do. I'll twist it down on there and maybe it'll hold. Okay, twist it tight. I've got the rod. Okay, I'll just have to be careful. Okay, I got it. Get low. I got it. Okay. You'll have to put it in. Push down. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Every time you pick your seatbelt up, there it is. It's untwisted now. Okay? You all set? Just about.
Okay, Jack, a reminder, we're still seeing you in intermediate, and you probably want to go to min before you get back on.
He's back in now, and we're rolling.
Okay, copy your movement.
Okay, let's go to hole in the wall. Yes, sir.
Okay, one other thing I might mention to you guys as you're driving here, Jack, before you start talking again, is that as you go by Camelot, you might keep an eye out for blocks along the rim there, because remember, we're maybe wanting to come back and move Station 5 to an area where there's blocks, unless there are blocks at the present nominal Station 5. So you might keep an eye out for that and plan for the way back. A second thing, a reminder, if you do stop for Rover samples or one thing or another along the way, give us a call and keep us informed, because we're timing you on the way out, and the assumption is, of course, that driving time out equals drive back time, and we're under a 63-minute limit to get you from the LEM out to the Station 2 because of OPS drive back. So keep us informed so we can keep a good tab on you.
Okay, Bob. Okay. We'll keep you informed. Bob, I've got the thing 2 blocked, and I'm averaging probably 10 to 11 clicks. It's not exactly straight line navigation, but I think I can hold most of it.
Roger, beautiful.
Much greater. There you go.
And Jack, a reminder
she
on...
decides to turn. Whew.
And Jack, a reminder on photos yesterday.
You what?
You apparently took quite a few on the way back from Station 1 to the SEP, and we're right nominal on budget now. But considering the fact that we didn't do much sampling, if you continue to use them at the rate you did yesterday coming back from Station 1, at least as we understand it, you'll be pushing us pretty hard in the budget. It should be every 50 meters or every 100 meters.
Bob, okay. Now, you want to hear something?
Oh, Roger, I'll listen now.
Okay, the surface is not changing in terms of the detail. The surface texture of the fine-grained regolith still has a raindrop pattern. The blocks still look very much like what we sampled yesterday around the limb. They're light-colored, apparently gabbros with zap pits, zap halos. Occasional craters show lighter-colored ejectives, both all the way down to say half a meter in size. Other craters that are just as blocky as those with bright halos have no brightness associated with them. Most of the brightest craters have a little central pit in the bottom, which is glass-lined. The pit is maybe a fifth of the diameter of the crater itself. It's a fairly standard thing for most of these pressure craters, is that little central pit. Okay, we're just south of the rim of Camelot. There's a light mantle on the other side. Look at that crater. Whew. We've got the land. Oh, and there's Camelot. Oh, man, it's Shevitz. Woo! Take a couple pictures looking at that. Okay, can you swing a little? Yep. Okay, I got him. That is a 600-meter crater. Okay, and it is.
Hey, how about a bearing and range there to help us pick out the limb also? Roger, how about bearing and range to help us pick out the limb
location? Okay, 083, 1.2 and 1.0.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Okay, there's a little another block. Now that little crater in the ejecta did not of Camelot, at least the rim of Camelot, did not bring up blocks on the rim. May have been an old depression. Bob, there's an extremely blocky area. I think Station 5 was over there where that block area is. The light-colored areas on the photos are essentially blocky. They probably 30% blocks, and all of them many of them are in the 2 to 3 to 4 meter size range. All of them look light-colored, look like the gabbro we sampled from a distance. They have light halo zap pits on them. I see only occasional grayer varieties, which I believe are the non-vesicular ones, like we also sampled.
Okay, copy that, Jack.
Light-colored gabbros are dominant.
Thank you.
Okay, Station 5 would have been, rather than in a light-colored area, would have been in a very blocky area.
Okay.
Station 5 is probably still very good for blocks.
Okay, thank you.
There's probably as big blocks there as anywhere on the rim that we've seen.
Copy that.
Okay, we ought to be going really between Horatio and Camelot now. I'm going to give them a call when we're due south of Camelot, see if they can't get a position on us. Hold it, Jack. Oh, watch it. Hold it, hold it. You can go around that one. Yes, you betcha. Woo! Let's slow the speed up a little bit. Get and wrinkle your toes now. Okay. Oh, I wouldn't worry, Gene. Watch that blocker. That's probably more than 14 inches. And got a fairly close look. The rock, and it is the vesicular, looks very much like the vesicular clinopyroxene gabbro.
Thank
now,
you.
the surface of Camelot is mantled, or the rim is mantled with the same dark gray material, and it has the same surface texture, a very fine raindrop pattern. The saturation crater size does not look bigger than a half a meter, if that. Okay, Bob, I'm going to give you a 081, 1.6, and 1.4. We're south of the center of Camelot.
Okay, thank you, Gene.
One crater about... Okay, we ought to see your ratio here pretty quick. I think it's right up in front of us. Yeah, I think you're right. We can definitely see the light mantle as it comes out over the valley here, and we're looking at hole in the wall, although it's still too subtle. We're looking right at Lara, as a matter of fact. Yeah, there's Lara, very clear. And hole in the wall, you can see it. Yeah, yeah. There's Horatio way over there where those blocks are. Yeah, that's Horatio. You're right on course, sir. There's a little depression we didn't talk about, though. It's between Horatio and Camelot. But it's a depression and not a blocky crater at all. As a matter of fact, the total block population has changed. Once we get away from the rim of Camelot, the block frequency is quite a bit smaller. It's down maybe to only less than 1% of the surface. Much easier driving with the Rover. Oh, I'm glad we got that fender on. Very obvious that Rover navigation, because of the blocks and because of the smaller rather than larger craters and very subtle type craters in this area. There are up to 2 meter bright halo blocky craters, and that's blocky wall craters. It may be instant rock rather than I think it is rather than bedrock in the rim area of Camelot. Horatio's got to be there. It's Horatio right there. That's Horatio. Let me give another mark on the southern rim of Horatio. Okay, the scarp looks very smooth from here. No obvious outcrops at this time. Don't seem to be penetrating to any bedrock in the area we're traversing now, just to the southeast of Horatio. Horatio has a blocky wall. However, the upper several tens of meters probably of rim looks as if it's either mantled or composed of the light gray regolith material we've been driving on. The blocks do not come to the rim of Horatio.
Okay, copy that, Jack.
I want to take you down there or not. Yeah, Jack, hold on. I'll take you down there. Horatio has quite a different appearance than Camelot. It is, and that's the main one. The blocks do not get to the rim. What's your roll? I know it's not much. It seems like a lot. I just gotta go around that crater. Yeah. It looks like if Horatio is any gauge, the rim thickness of maybe, and this is a wild guess, Bob, but maybe an average of 20 or 30 meters stratigraphic thickness lies above the exposures of the subfloor. Exposures being blocks in the wall. And some of those blocks, again, are several meters, if not 5 to 10 meters in diameter. And they're concentrated on the west rim that I can see. There are very few blocks on the the west wall. There are very few blocks on the east, north, and south walls of Horatio.
Copy that, Jack.
Okay, Bob, we're on the southern rim, 078, 2.3, and 2.0. Yeah, we're maybe 100 meters south of the rim. Actually, we're on the rim crest. We're 100 meters south of the break and slope into the crater. There's a lot of, it's an undulating, hummocky traverse terrain in here, Jack. Yeah. These little craters make it bumpy, but other than that, it's really smooth sailing. That's right. This is what I sort of expected the Dark Man to look like rather than what we landed on. Not more than 1% of the surface, and that percentage continues right over the rim crest of Horatio down onto the wall until you hit the big block. What's this depression? That's not, no, we're not the Bronte yet. No, I don't think. No, we're not a Bronte.
Okay, 17, and how about an amp and mobility, speed reading?
I've been pushing anywhere from 9 to 11 clicks, and most of the time that's full out, and amperes are bouncing around 100 apiece. Okay, watch these downsun. Yep, hard to see. I know they are. We're climbing, Jack, because I've been full bore most of the time, and all I get out of it is 10 clicks, and when I decelerate, she decelerates in a hurry. What's our next stop here? Sample at 3.9? 080, 3.9. I'm sitting on 080 right now and 2.6. I think we got to add a little bit to that. They're right.
Okay, stand by. We'll get a new correction for you guys on that shortly.
Okay, Bob, the surface is not changing. We see no craters that seem to penetrate into bedrock out in here. That is with blocky rims. And that's quite a contrast to the area we sampled at Station 1A yesterday. I cannot see in my field of view any blocky rim craters. Now, there are slight craters with fragmental walls and rims, but it looks like instant rock rather than the subfloor materials. Jack, can you see over to the left? I'll turn a little bit on the dark area of the South Mesquite where you get those impressed lineations. See them going from left upward to the right? I see what you mean. Right. That's what I saw at my window. Yeah. Lower left. They go obliquely up the slope. They're more like wrinkles. They look linear wrinkles. Yeah. Crenulations, you might say, in the slope that look something like those I saw from orbit looking in the shadowed area. Or at the edge of the shadows. Bob, we've seen craters as much as 20 meters, maybe 30 meters diameter without blocky rims.
Copy that. Thank you.
The rim block population is not much different. The rim block population is not much different than the average for the terrain in here. Well, I tell you, if we can't recognize a change in that albedo when we get onto that white mantle, I'm going to be surprised. Mark my words. Okay, the light mantle is just what Gene has said. That's it right now. There are some very bright craters in it. They stand out, bright halo craters scattered over it that seem to be quite a bit brighter than anything we have out here on the dark mantle. See those blocks over there? That's the first different colored blocks I've seen. They're sort of gray looking. Over to the right a little bit. Darker gray. Watch yourself here. Yeah. Okay, there's a crater with a big mass of block in the bottom. It looked like might be a secondary fragment from somewhere. Want to get a photo as we go by? Yeah, let's, can you swing a little bit to the right? That might be worth it. How's our time for traverse, Bob? Do we have time for an LRV sample?
You're doing great so far. We're looking for that first LRV sample at about 4.2. That's in the light mantle if you can do it quickly. But it's, we're not planning on it.
Yeah, let's see.
Target of opportunity there, Jack.
Can you go ahead. Okay, swing a little bit to the right now, okay? Right up across that little ray, okay? And I'll try to get a chunk of whatever. Okay, keep going. Look at that big flat face. Whoa. Okay. Let me get the switch off. 082, 3.0, and 2.6. And Bob, I've been making 10 to 12 clicks coming across the surface, and as I say, for the most part, that's full bore, except where I have to do some rapid changes.
Okay. And by and large, the back room is interested in you guys pressing on to Station 2.
Okay, we are.
That's 10 to 12 kilometers per hour.
The crew. Okay, Gene, that's a pretty big rock in there. Okay. And Bob, I think this... Hold it down further. Down. It's got quite a bit of dirt in it. I think this is a block from a linear strewn field of very irregular and jagged rocks that are southwest of a crater that's 10 to 15 meters in diameter. If it looks like the material that may have formed the crater, and you can look at some of the pictures and make of your own decision.
Okay, copy that.
Can you get it in there? Okay, you got it. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. The bag's not open. Well. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's bad. Did you push it in? Pull down. Okay, it's down. 26 Echo, Bob. We're on our way.
Okay, copy that.
Go ahead.
And you got a frame count, Jack?
Oh, yeah. Let me, and I did get my locator here. Okay, I got mine.
Thank you, Jack. Gene.
And the frame count is 95.
Copy that.
Holy cow. I better slow down my picture taking.
Oh, roger, Jack.
Okay, we're in a little area where the fragment population may be up to 3%. It's getting a little more like what we saw around the limb. In fact, I would say it was comparable now. Going down this slope and up the other side, but nothing like Station 1.
Okay, copy that. And the next planned rover sample will be at a distance of 4.2, so 080 and 4.2. And it will be in the light mantle if
okay, we got
that disagrees with those numbers.
Okay, it's in the first prong of light mantle, as I recall. Is that right?
Roger, the thumb.
Okay, Bob, you're heading at 260. Looks like it's right on, by the way, from what I see on the skyline.
Okay, and how's the Logan
Look at that
antenna
over.
holding up?
Well, I'm moving it, so I guess you're getting it.
Yeah, we're getting it. Just checking.
Bob, I'm still, the blocks I see still seem to be the gabbro. Except for that one sample we took, which I hope was what I thought it was. Gee, it's blocky here. Let's see, ooh, that's a big crater. We got to get around here. Okay. That must be Bronte. My God, is that big? That's bigger than I expected. Hey, I got to go around this thing. Yeah. There are some very, I got to go back here. Rocks, grayer than the normal gabbro we've seen, that are have very large egg-sized vesicles in them. Watch it, you got one on your right. There you go. I got him. Yeah, don't mind me, Gene. Oh, no problem. That's all right, because some of those down are hard to see. I want to get off this slope. I wonder if I took a picture of that block field. I hope I did. Getting to be so automatic that I'm not sure what I'm taking it. Okay, I'm going to go through this ridge between on High Point and Saddle here. Okay. How's it figure, Bob? I think we're just north of Bronte. Does that figure?
Raj, that seems to be about where you should be on the map. We'll gather you're circumnavigating that a little bit. The comms dropping out from time to time.
Yeah. 0.8, 3.5, and 2.9. We're on the north side of Bronte. And it looks like Bronte has penetrated the dark mantle in here and got to some floor, but there's not an awful lot of blocks around the rim. They're just some small ones. Compared to what we saw around, watch it. Yep. What we saw around Horatio, or in the walls of Horatio and around Camelot. Nothing also like what we saw yesterday at Station 1. Bob, that characteristic little dimple in the bottom of the craters is still with us. And it's invariably glass lined in the fresh ones.
Okay, very good.
Now that's not a complete lining. It's just there's seems to be glass agglutinate, if you will, that's holding the fragments in the bottom of the crater together. There's one on the side of an older crater. We're back into about a 1% coverage. I suspect that the reason our block population went up there was because of Bronte.
an awful lot of these smaller glass-lined little craters around.
Yeah, and you notice, Gene, what I was saying about the little dimple in the bottom? Yeah. Watch the fresh ones, and they all have that little dimple as if that... You see, there's one right there. And you can predict it.
Jack, you know, I think the light mantle is starting right over there. See on your right?
Yeah, that's the first...
The place you can really see it is where it's reflected off the slopes of the cliffs out there, but I think I hate to say it, but Charlie may be right.
Well, but you know, one thing that may distinguish it is that the bright halo craters are brighter.
But I can see it from here.
Yep.
On the floor of the valley here.
Yep.
On the scarp, it really shows up.
Okay, block population is unchanged. Still appears to be where I can see large enough blocks, appears to be the gabbro, although they're not as much to look at now in terms of blocks. The surface characteristics have not changed. There are no craters that we see that are bringing up clear blocky rims. There's most of the fresh craters have instant rock around them. Craters of the same size that are older and more subdued, that instant rock is apparently broken down. I suspect the small zapping breaks that down fairly quickly.
Okay, 17, copy that. You're still making about 9 to 11 kilometers?
No, sir, I've been making from 10 to 12, Bob, mostly 12.
Okay, can you give me a reading on the amps this time, Gino?
Stand by, I got a little navigating to do.
Okay, standing by.
Okay, I'm reading 100, bouncing around 100 on both of them.
Okay, how about amps, not amp hours?
Up and down, hummocky terrain, I think for... Oh, I'm sorry.
You got a hole in front of me. Yep. Oh, there you go. Bun out a little bit. Yeah, let me get up here. Good vehicle you got here.
Yeah, it takes a little getting used to, though.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I want to go through many of those.
No.
Okay, Bob, I'll give you an amp reading as soon as I can. Just stand by for it.
All right,
You
no
believe
hurry.
my camera handle's coming off?
The terrain gets a lot more locally hummocky with some well-rounded rim, but very large aspect ratio craters, which you got to get around in here, in the 4 and 5 meter size. Charlie, I'm thinking of White Mantle. That's the White Mantle we're coming up on right up here.
Yeah.
See that on your right?
Yep.
That's it. There's not going to be that much difference.
Ooh.
Not going to be that much difference, but look where you're going.
I got to watch I don't lose my camera. It's come loose.
See, now you can look where we're going to come up on a White Mantle. It's dusted with that light. Look at it.
Yeah.
We're only 100 meters from the light mantle.
Well.
Okay, how about giving us a range and bearing when you get to it?
We're coming right up on it now.
Yeah. There certainly is a change in the general albedo, particularly in the craters. The craters are much brighter in their walls than we've seen before.
Yeah, that's
although there still is a brown, light, or a gray dusting over the top of it in here, but it's clearly different. No question about that.
You can't see the contact as you cross it, but we know we're coming into something lighter.
Yeah. We ought to sample the rim of one of these craters when we get our LRV sample, because that's what's distinctly lighter.
How about a range and bearing,
We're
guys?
at 3.8 here, and we can sample that rim.
Copy the 3.8.
3, 4.4, 3.8. I've been right
How about right over there, Gino? Can you get on the rim of that crater?
Right here?
No, right to the right there. Right here, that light stuff. See the big crater here and the light material right on the rim?
Yeah, I get there. But I'm going to have to not give you much of a turn, because
That's all right, I got the pictures. Now if you swing to the left a little bit and then back, whoa, now back to right. Okay. Hope my camera stays on there.
You like that?
Whoa, yeah, whoa.
Okay, Bob. We're 083, 4.4 and 3.8, and I've been running about 20 to 25 amps, I think, on both.
Okay, copy that.
We are in the light mantle. It's not a contrasting light like you might expect or like we're looking at on a scarp as the sun shines on it, but I don't think there's any question.
Okay,
Yeah,
beautiful.
craters are definitely, to penetrate into it are definitely different. However, the surface texture is unchanged. There may be fewer blocks. Okay, back 27 echo. 27 echo.
Copy that. In frame
Hold your
contact.
back, I don't want to lose it. Stand by. Hold it up. Okay. It's in there. Is it in? Okay. Those bags don't stay open. Yeah, it will after we get a couple samples in there. Okay, my locator. And my locator? I hope I don't lose my camera. I can't reach it or it'd help you. Okay, 110.
Copy that, Jack.
I guess I didn't do what I wanted to do, and that get that thing really cinched down.
We're an hour and 32 minutes into this EVA.
Couple of things is the sun angle difference on that light mantle when you're looking at the slopes of the scarp versus what we're on. I hate to use a familiar term, but my impression right here is there is more of a raindrop influence than back at the LEM or in a darker mantle.
Okay, copy that.
Yeah, might be. I think so. I think the big thing is, though, that each one of these little craters is much more lightly colored. But we're still not, there's no crater in view that has a blocky rim. There's fragmental rims based on almost certainly instant rock, but no blocky rims. You know, one of the reasons those craters look lighter is because of their sun angle. Walls in some of these little craters, it's same material we're driving on, I'll bet. Yeah, there's instant rock right there, Jake. You're right. Oh, boy. The fragment population is certainly less than 1% in here. Now, when I say fragments, I'm talking about rocks that are greater than a centimeter in grain size. You know, it may be me, Bob, but it also is a little bit more difficult to draw it down sun in this area. Yeah, I think it is brighter, Gino. I was thinking that a minute ago, but it's hard to make I think your normal albedo is greater. There's some rocks now starting. Jay, the little crater still has the central pit.
Okay, we're losing your comm a little bit, guys.
Yeah, there's a few. Well, the right exit 270. Yeah, there's a few blocks. They still look like the Davro, though. Hard to tell. A couple of them look to me like they had some very light crystals in them. See that? I'm afraid those are zapped. They could be. I think I've been fooled by that too, and that's why I estimated the flash plate high. I just want to keep you out of those slopes, and I tell you, I get you in some to start keeping you out of them. Okay, we're getting a little more blocks in here. Of course, we're approaching the dark mantle again. Now, you can see the difference. You got to look hard for it. But you see those craters out in there are not white anymore. I got to get around that slope. Yep. Okay, you still got the hole in the wall picked out over there, don't you? Yeah, I got it. I'm trying to keep calm with them as I'm turning here. Yeah. And I've been keeping the thing on. I don't know if they're reading us, but I've been moving it.
Read you loud and clear, guys.
Okay, looking up on the South Massif, we've got real good views of the block-strewn fields. There's one that there seem to be two dominant colorations of the rocks. The light-colored ones, very light tan to white. And then there are the blue-gray rocks.
There's one major outcrop of blue-gray about 1/6 of the way down the slope, the center of the field of view we have, and it looks very much like similar blue-gray rocks right at the crest, the highest point from our vantage point. Bob,
Okay,
you want
can you
another
arrange the bearing,
sample in
please?
the dark mantle here?
Yeah, we want, as soon as you get into the dark mantle,
Sure.
and we're estimating at something like 4.3,
We're there.
4.5, somewhere in that vicinity.
We're there.
Okay, we're ready
We're
for
there.
another one then.
Now let's, if you can, okay, right over there, and maybe I can get a rock with it. See that batch of rocks there? Right here? Whoa, yeah. Swing it there. Whoa, now swing back over. Little more, little more. Whoa, little more. Can you reach it? Now, if you go forward. Can you reach it? Hold it. Right there. Okay, Bob, 082, 5.0, and 4.3.
Copy that.
And CDR is 3.85 and about 70% and no flags.
Okay, thank you, General.
I got it. You got it? Okay. I got the rock. I got the rock, and there's some dirt in there. Maybe I better get a little more dirt. Yeah. You don't have any trouble getting dirt. Can you see in there? Is there fair amount of much soil? No, a little bit. Okay, I'll get this soil. A couple teaspoonfuls. 28 echo, Bob.
Say again there, 17.
28 echo.
Copy that.
And that's primarily a rock fragment. Jack's getting a soil sample with it.
Copy.
Jack, look at the wrinkles over there on the north massif. Yeah, there's no question that there's apparent lineations all over these massifs in a variety of directions. Hey, look at how that scarp goes up the side there. There's a distinct change in texture. Okay. As a matter of fact, lineations are not present on the scarp that we can see where it crosses the North Massif. There is no sign of those lineations on there. Oh, man, yeah, I can see what you're talking about. Look over by Hanover. It looks like the scarp overlays the North Massif, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay, this last one was 29 echo.
Okay, copy that, and that's the soil.
Okay, now I need that, get in that bag. That's firm. Here's another one. Don't lose those. I won't. I'll pull it down. Okay, Bob, we are rolling.
Copy that.
And pray for me, Bob, that I don't lose my camera. Okay, Hanover is quite a ways up the slope. I don't think we would have gotten to it as we planned that time. But the appearance you have, the scarp, North Massif contact is one of the scarp being smoother textured, less cratered, and certainly less lineated. And I wouldn't be a bit surprised if it's, as Gene says, younger.
Okay, Jack.
But that goes, it's not just the slope, it's the materials on the other side of the scarp, on the west side. Okay, I'm going to have to really ease up on pictures. I forgot to give him a frame count.
Yeah, we didn't get a frame count. Do you want to give us a frame count there, Jack?
Okay. Well, Bob, the problem is every time I take my hand off, my camera loosens up again.
Okay, I copy that. And our estimate is that if you continue to go between 50 and 100 meters between frames, we'll make it.
Boy, I tell you, are those massifs getting to look big now? Holy smoly. That frame at the LRV sample was about 115.
Copy that.
I'll tell you, that scarp looks nice over there too, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay, we're back out in our old friend, the dark mantle, and I think the zero phase point is not as bright as it was. Passing a small crater, but the block population is still way down there in about, oops, what's that one? About 1%.
Man 17, for your benefit, we're showing you with very good net mobility rates here, and things looking quite good.
Thank you. Gene's doing a great job. I'll tell you, that takes all your time to drive, though. You look around and you're in a hole. Here's another small crater, instant rock with the same little pit, a spattering of glass holding the pit materials together. None of the glass linings look very coherent, Bob. They mainly just seem to be a sprinkling of glass that's helping to or coating the instant rock.
Okay, I copy that, Jack.
We're in contact with America on the 28th revolution.
We still don't have all the craters out at about 10 to 15 meters in diameter seem to have somewhat more blocky material in their rims, but they're not clear cut blocky rim craters. And here's one that's probably 50 meters across that has a fair number of blocks in the bottom. It looks like it might have just about gotten down to where the gabbro starts to be abundant again.
Okay, I copy on that one, Jack.
Go straight at 12 o'clock, and I'm going to work my way up the hole in the wall from there on up. I think that's good. Like a long, easy turn at it, yeah. Got a hole in the wall, Bob. It's very long, very subtle, very gentle slope. We'll just have to give you more word when we get there.
Okay, we're anxiously awaiting him. How about a range and bearing while you're at it?
12 clicks most of the time. Okay, 0, 2, 5.6, 4.9.
Copy 4.9 on the range.
And about 20 to 22 amps most of the time.
Okay, we're losing a little bit of low gain there,
well,
Gino.
Yeah. I think you need to fill it up a little. They're probably undershooting here. I don't know. Well, our pitch angle changes all the time. That's the problem. Bob, I've been within 10, 20 degrees of you the whole time. Okay, Bob, we're not in light mantle, I don't think. Maybe we are. I think we are, Jack. Yeah, I guess we are. I think we are. I don't have my geology map up. Oh, I guess we are. I was just going to say the craters were whiter than they had been, so we're back in it. And I think zero phase point's brighter too. I think that place where we had those small blocky craters was in the dark mantle. They're not evident here in the lighter stuff. Yeah. Boy, is that getting big. Whee! Hold on. Whee! Oh boy, that really gives me a strange feeling. Gives me a strange feeling too. So they're not intentional. I understand. I'm not sure I got enough guts to make them intentional. Man, everything's getting to look big the closer you get. Hole on the wall looks more promising though, Bob. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be any problem. Until we get up and look back. Oh man, what a trip this is going to be. Dolly. That min cooling's just about right, isn't it? Yeah, it's just about warm for me. Yeah. Bob, is my bliss cooling working all right?
Raj, it looks like it's working to us.
Okay. Bob, there's not the rock fragments still look like gabbro. The craters tend to have white walls and white rims, which they don't have in the dark mantle area. The block population is way down, 1% or less. However, the bigger craters do have more blocks, but nowhere does that population seem to get above about 5%. And that's on the walls and the rims of the craters, say, bigger than 15 meters. There's one probably 20 meters in diameter that has some blocks on it. You seen Nemo? I think Nemo's right over there, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. Nemo will be hard to see, but yeah, it's probably that one right in there. Or back here. There's one back here. Well, it's pretty, yeah, that's close to the scarp. It's probably right off your wing there. Okay, I'm going straight ahead, and then I'm going to make a left turn. Okay, we're looking at Laura. Now, Laura, I can see blocks in the northwest rim of Laura. At least it's rugged terrain, and it looks like blocky terrain. One spot. That's all I see. It looks like it may be a couple hundred meters in average diameter. It starts about maybe 3/4 of the way up the wall and goes right up to the rim. A Bob, hole in the wall seems to be a... look at that. Wow. Look at that crater. Right there? Yeah. That pit, that central pit, goes down about half the depth of the crater, and the crater is a fresh 3-meter crater. That's it. It almost was a cylindrical pit. Hey, Bob, hole in the wall is it's just a step headed down to the south or southeast on the scarp. It's scarp is just about what I think we all expected it to be. It's very rolling and relatively smooth. I don't really see any outcrop exposed on anywhere out here to the south. No. You see, now there's Station 3 area right up there. Yep. Looks like maybe that see that the bigger crater over there to the right of Laura? That probably is a good place for Station 3. Yeah, way over there. Yeah. Okay, we're going to find out something very shortly. That doesn't look very rocky, Gene. No.
How about bearing and range, guys?
Bob, I'll give it to you as soon as I make my turn. It's not too far, 100 meters. Are you going to turn over that or go on closer to the I'm going right up straight ahead and then go on the inside that slope. It's more than 100 meters. Yeah. 081 and 5.6.
Copy that.
There's now the craters are getting very, very light colored. Their rims and walls. You notice when we're in the light mantle looking at the scarp at this angle, it loses some of its high albedo? Yeah. Yeah. I think we're getting, we got a long depression. Your eyes get used to it. Okay, Jack, we got to watch this because I got to go along a long depression. That's a crater over there. On the right, yeah. I don't know how I can get over there. Well, I think I may have to go up over there. I can't go down that hole. That was not going to make it. What's your pitch? Let's go back here. We can't get there. I'm going to go over here. What was your pitch then? Hole primarily. I can't go there. Yeah, I think you're right. We'll go up this gentle slope, see what's on top. Okay, let me get my... All right.
In lunar orbit, Ron Evans is right on the flight plan.
We made a turn to the south a little bit at 081 and 5.7. Are you going to try to drive up there? I don't think we got any choice. Okay. It looks to me like right on just to the left of that, yep, white crater is or even right like you're headed now, and then bear up to the right. Find out how this thing climbs in a minute. Oh, I think you're right. Okay, Bob, I'm starting up the scarp at 081, 6.6, and 5.7.
Okay, copy that, Gino.
This is the first tongue of the scarp. I don't even think the rover knows it's going uphill. I've got about 37 or 8 amps. See what's on top here. You're making about 8 clicks, and I'm full bore. Well, I tell you, this rover doesn't know it's going up a hill. to me like you may be able to head just like you're going.
Yep. Hey, Bob, we'll make it.
And get down, yeah.
We will make it.
Get my antenna adjusted. Okay, whatever makes up the light mantle is in, at least the instant rock that it forms is much lighter than anything we see. Those fragments probably are 30% lighter than any fragments we see out in the dark mantle. And that's around the fresh craters. But it is not blocky. Bob, are you still reading?
Roger, read you loud and clear.
Okay, I just want to make sure my antenna's working.
Roger.
We're doing a little zigzag navigation. I'm literally came up a slope at about a heading of 240. We couldn't get through the actual turn to the south because there's a big crater right at the foot of it. So we're just making our way through some relatively local undulating slopes that get pretty steep, but there seems to be no problem.
Yeah, I think we're in good shape. Bob, there are not any blocks big enough to really make a statement about what the rock is, but it really doesn't look like gabbro anymore.
Okay, copy that. Reminder that eventually you're going to have to turn to the south a little bit to pick up the final thing at Station 2.
But we're not on top of that scarp yet. We're still in the hole-in-the-wall ramp.
Okay, copy that.
Bob, as far as lineations in the soil or on the surface that are observable at this range, I don't see any. I think there may be a finer raindrop pattern on the light mantle than maybe there was out on the dark, but that's awfully hard judgment to make.
Okay, copy that.
How you doing, Gino?
Doing fine, Bob. We slowed down between about 5 to 8, maybe 5 to 10 clicks most of the time. I'm going to head right up there, I think. Get around this crater.
Pretty healthy roll you're going to have here.
Yeah, I'm going to head more straight up the hill. Once I get up on top, I'll be all right. I'm going to head down in this hole and then up that way.
Yeah, I think that's
I don't mind pitch, but I sure don't like roll.
I don't either.
Now I'm going to head straight up. I'm going to head straight up that slope right there.
Okay?
Ron Evans performing infrared, ultraviolet, laser altimeter experiments.
It looks like maybe the large fragments in here are still crystalline. They have white zap pits on them, but they do not yet really resemble the gabbros.
Okay, Jack, copy that. Give us a hack when you get up on top of the scarp there.
Okay.
Let me tell you, Bob, I've got to go cross slope some of the time because the Rover's really working to go uphill now.
Alrighty.
But we're almost there.
As I look up the scarp to the west, there are some big blocks scattered around on the horizon. But again, I would guess that we're not dealing with more than 2 or 3% total coverage of blocks in here, if that.
Well, I think for the most part, we're on top.
Yeah, we're on top.
Bob, we're at 7.8, or correction, 078, 7.2, and 6.2.
Copy that.
Now, Jack, where was Nancy with respect to those tracks up there?
Well, they never really had any good tracks pinned down, I don't think, on it. You'll be able to see Nancy, I think, as soon as you get over this hill.
Well, I tell you, when we look back, that's going to be quite a sight if we can see into that sun. We have been coming uphill. Well, I'd say this is the last straw to the top. And is she working? Come on, baby. Okay, I think you better, I'm going to try and get over along the base of the massif now. Yeah, head towards that track area there anyway. There are a lot of boulder tracks coming down from the blue-gray rocks, Bob. We'll see whether or not we're going to get to those tracks at Nansen. We might want to move over to the track and see if we can find the boulder that made them.
Okay, if they're in the vicinity, that might be a nice idea.
Where those tracks come from.
And we gather you're slowing down to about 5 clicks now, kind of with this last rise.
Yeah, I'm back up to about 7 to 10 now, Bob. That's the slowdown is because that's about all it'll take. Bob, I have the impression that there is a dipping zone of blue-gray outcrops or block concentrations up there on a massif that trends from the high point just beneath the earth, cross slope, and probably is at least apparent dip is I don't know, 10 or 15 degrees to the east. It looks like those outcrops may match up along that trend.
Okay.
Yeah, coming head right along this ridge, because I think that's the depression we're talking about. That's Manson down there. Right? Where are you looking? Right there? I think right below. I think you're right. I think that's it. Let me get over here, and then I'll head a little bit to the south. Yeah, we're a little more west, I think. Yep, I think you're right. Bob, 7.8 and 6.5. Bob, I've had an impression, and I can't prove it yet, that we're dealing with more heterogeneous rock. Possibly there are breccias in here, but it's awfully hard to tell right now. They're very light-colored rocks. I think even lighter colored than the gabbros.
Okay, we'll soon find out.
I'm afraid those, I think we can follow those tracks, the pictures maybe, or... Yeah, I think we can see some of those coming down. I think the ones from the big outcrop of blue-gray rock, though, are the ones going into Nansen. Bob, my best guess, let's see, 077, 7.7, 6.6, is that we're coming up on the northern side of Nansen.
Okay, we copy that, Jim.
And let me tell you, this is quite a Rover ride.
It sure sounds like it.
But it's quite a machine, I'll tell you. I think it'd do a lot more than we'd let it. That's right. I think that big crater up there on the side is the one that you could see in the photographs just above Station 2. Yeah, I think if I come up here and do a hard left turn, you unbuckle your belt, you roll right down into the bottom of Nansen. I'm afraid you're right.
Okay, and remember we're going to about 068 and about 7.4 will be Station 2. At least that's our estimate.
Bob, okay, there's Nansen over there, huh? Well, I think so. Yep, I think you're right. It's got to be it. Got to be it. Yeah, Bob, I think we're into a breccia population now. I think the blocks in the light mantle are largely breccias. They're modeled in their characteristics. The white zaps do not seem to be nearly as apparent. They tend to be chalky when they get hit. At least in the large craters, the walls are chalky looking.
yeah, we got boulders at Station 2. Yep, they're there. Yes, sir. Boy, I tell you, if I hang on to this camera until you stop and can tighten it up, it'll be a miracle. Bob, how long we been driving?
Stand by, and we estimate you got about 1.5 kilometers to go, a little over 1 kilometer anyway. Stand by, we'll check on the time, but you're doing
now,
great.
How long have...
We're 2 hours into the EVA.
Man, this has been a trip. Man, I tell you, we're really up on top of this thing.
You guys been driving 64 minutes, and that counts the time to stop and deploy the charge and pick up the rover samples.
Hey, Bob, we are very clearly going downhill now into the trough area that surrounds the massif, or between the mantle and the massif. But the trough is much greater in extent than just Nansen scale. It's probably 1 kilometer wide. I never realized that it was so much of a depression in here.
Okay, how about a range?
I'm not sure we'll be able to see the limb. 0748.2, 6.9. Oh, we won't be able to see the limb from down here. We'll be too low to see it. In fact, I don't think I can see that far. The surface patterns are still the same, Bob. The main difference being that we're getting probably a gradual increase in block population, and the blocks seem to be of a different character. They may be breccias.
Okay, copy that.
And around the crater here that's maybe 75 meters diameter, there's probably 5% blocks. Fragments, I should say, greater than a centimeter. Boy, look at all the dust without that fender. I hate to think of what it'd be like with that fender gone. Yeah. There's a good sized block, sort of blue-gray. Now, looking up there, Jack, I got to get some 500s looking right up that hill, but... well, you may want to do that out of way a ways. It's, some of that stuff is mantled, buried in the massif material. Some of it just seems to be laying on it. Yeah, well, I think it has to do with how long it's been there. You'll tend to get the downslope movement forming uphill fillets, and that's what a lot of it looks like. Most of it is uphill fillets. Most of it's pretty sharp. But my guess from back at the LEM that those blocks on a massif were much more angular. I think is a good guess, because that's what they look like to me here. And looking up at our blue-gray outcrop area, I still have even more the impression that there's a planar orientation that dips off to the southeast. May be just fracturing, but pretty clear up there, I think. It may be shadows. The LEM is now 50% away from the massif. Let's see, 50% of the massif height away from the massif. How's that? I think we'll keep it on top. That is a high mountain. Oh, gee, Merry Christmas. Listen, if the Earth goes behind it, we're changing Station 2. Gonna be nip and tuck, pardon the expression. Okay, as we get closer, actually, we're out of the blocky area, and that blocky region of 5% may have been just associated with that crater. I still see no lineations, although, look at these wrinkles, though, Jack. I was talking about the mantle, but you're right about on the massif. The same wrinkled lineations we saw trending, sloping uphill to the west on the eastern half of the massif are still very evident at this sun angle.
Okay, 17, and we're estimating that you should be there within about 5 minutes to meet the walk-back constraints.
Well, we're almost ready to park.
Okay, beautiful.
Well, I wouldn't have gone so far as to say that. Well, We're getting close. I'll give them their 5 minutes. We'll make it by then. Bob, the boulder tracks are really just chains of small craters for the most part.
Okay, copy that. That's interesting.
I don't think they can tilt that television. I don't think they can tilt the television camera high enough to see the top of the massif. Jack, we're on the edge here, but I don't know if is that. Now let me go up here. No, you're doing great. For 071, 8.9, and 7.4. See, there's Nansen off to my right now. Yeah, I just want to make sure that I'm not driving down a hole here, which I am, but I don't want to drive down Nansen. No, you won't. The saddle, the end of Nansen's over there near those blocks. Right over there. Look at those blocks. Unfortunately, the good boulder tracks are over into Nansen. Going on here very slowly. I think station just about anywhere near the big blocks. Yep, that's where I'm going to put station 2. That's where I'm going to put it. We could try to see. Yep. That's which where we're going to make station 2, right up here. Which, straight ahead? Yep. Yeah, okay. Boy, you're looking right into Nansen. Yeah. We're right where we wanted to be for station 2. And it looks like a great place. Big blocks. It looks like quite a bit of variety from here. Different colors anyway. Grays and lighter colored tans. Okay, Jack, I'm going to do a 180 and park the Rover at 045. Those are two good, there's a blue-gray rock and a lighter colored tan rock. See where they can look in here.
We'll have television shortly after they park. Station 2 is right at the base of the South Massif.
All right. Bob, you ought to have us again. Now, it is 9.1, 7.6. Are you reading, by the way?
Roger, read you loud and clear.
Okay. Let me get undone here. Amp hours are 98. Batteries are 90 and 112. And motor forward left is off scale low and right is 340. Forward rear is off scale low and right is 240. I expect we got a bad meter.
Okay, copy that on the 340. And you want to give me the bearing one more time there, Gene? All I got was the distance of 9.1 and the heading and the range.
Yes, sir. 0.1, 9.1, 7.6. We are right at station 2. Look at Nansen.
Okay, we copy that. When you're at the station here, there's a couple things we'd like for you guys to look at in the overhead in addition to them. We'd like the TV lens to be dusted in addition to the regular dusting. That'll take the lens brush, remember.
Can you try to tighten that?
You might check the low gain antenna elevation to make sure it's at 45 degrees. We think you commented on that. And I think you're right now looking at tightening Jack's camera handle.
But I'll work on that, Gene. You go ahead with the other. Okay. Yeah, we are at 45 degrees, Bob. Let me check it. I'll lose the comm on you a second. I got to turn it towards me. Locked at 045.
And 17, Jack, we'd like you to check the SEP for us. I expect we're going to have to turn it off and open the mirrors and dust them.
Well, when you get this picture...
TV coming in now.
You got high gain.
Roger, thank you. We have TV. And, you know, we did not get a good bearing from you guys. We might also check the LMP's camera.
Okay, I'll give it to you again. That's fixed. Oh, you mean for pictures?
Roger.
Okay, LMP. Okay, 071. 071 is the bearing.
Okay, copy that.
142 on 142 on the LMP's camera. The temperature is 105.
Roger, let's turn off the power and the recorder, open the blankets and dust it.
Power's off. Blankets are open. And Gene, you'll have to dust it. I'll get it. I got a lot of dusting to do here, Jack. Okay, let's see what we got to do.
And Jack, I presume when I said that you turned off the receiver, didn't you? Not just the DSEA?
That's firm. I turned off both switches.
That's what I thought. Thank you.
Oh, my scoop. My scoop just came off. That's interesting. I better check the rate. Vibrated loose, I guess. Let me get these battery covers.
Okay, and Jack, we'd like to get an EMU check on you.
Stand by.
And Jack, we'd like to go to India on the magazine for you.
Gene Cernan in the foreground.
Okay, magazine India. Thank goodness we'll never get started. Man, we are down in it. Look at where we came down, Jack.
Jack Schmidt in the picture now.
And that was just one of the hills. Got to go back up and then down some. Hey, thank you for that fix on the fender, by the way. Because I'd hate to see what it'd look like without it.
Okay, and John suggests we might just check it momentarily while you're here to make sure it's still holding on good and tight. Both the clamps and the tape.
Yeah, that's on my list. If it stayed on through that ride, it may never come off. Okay. You got a lint brush in there, Jack? Yep. Hold it a minute. I got to get the SEP. You want me to dust the SEP? Is that what you said?
Yep.
You want the covers open? They should be open and dusted. Okay, the SEP is open. It's about 100 degrees. 105. 105, okay. And it's dusted. Here's your lint brush if you need it. Okay. Thank you. The camera look all right to you? Let me get yours. Lean over here and I'll get yours. Okay, I'll get mine too.
And Jack, we're suggesting that you're getting a little warm. Maybe intermediate might help.
Bob, I feel the same way, but I want to get this camera fixed.
Okay.
The film changed.
Okay.
Can I change your oil?
Thank you, Gino. It looks much better.
How about any other service I can be? Okay. Okay, Houston, the number of blocks plotted on the map are not nearly enough. In the greater than 1 meter range, there are many hundred blocks on the on the Massey flank of Nansen and up around Station 2, where we are. There are only 1 or 2 blocks on the light mantle side of Nansen. It looks as if the material in the bottom of Nansen is overriding the light mantle materials of the north wall. That's just an impression. They're slightly lighter albedo than the north wall of Nansen.
Okay, copy that, Jack. Looks fantastic up there.
And I suggest that we do our raking. That's right, I just told you everything you can see. Fairly close to the Rover to get the sort of the general population of talus material coming off the Massif. Bob, on my mark. I've got everything, hammer, Noman, film. Okay. Mark it, you have a gravimeter measurement going.
Roger, copy the mark.
Okay, Bob, the blue-gray rocks are breccias. They're multilithic, gray matrix, breccias, I guess. There are fragments in them, but it doesn't look like more than about 10 or 15% fragments. Some of the light-colored fragments seem to have fine-grained, very fine-grained dark halos around them. The zap pits do not have white halos, so I suspect they're not crystalline. They might be glass. They might be metric or glassy breccias. At least the one big rock we have here.
Copy that.
There's a rough, very rough foliation in them. And I'm not sure it's shown by elongate knobs on the surface. It looks like a fracture foliation of some kind. Jack, that rock has almost got to have come down, don't you think? Oh, no question about it. I bet you it's the same as the blue-gray rocks we see up higher. Here's some more blue-gray ones over here. Let's start taking. Oh yeah, look at the size of some of these light fragments in here. Yeah, but it's still. It looks like they're dominantly matrix breccias. There are light-colored fragments, and they may be crystalline. Okay. Yes, they are. They're very light-colored. They look like the shattered anorthosites. They have white halos. I think that's what those fragments are. Jack, let's get a piece of this one right here. Okay, biggest one here. Better up. Okay, this is the blue-gray variety, Houston.
Okay, copy on that.
I'm going to take that little knob off up there. Okay, well, you can sample, you can work that block over. Yeah. we get several examples. We ought to sample across that layering, actually, that foliation. One comment, when you look down in the bottom of Nansen, it looks like I guess which sounds obvious, that some of the debris that has rolled off of the South Massif covers up the original material that covers the north wall of Nansen. There's a distinct difference. You've got that very wrinkled texture in the north slopes of Nansen, and you've got the South Massif debris in the south slopes of Nansen, and the debris, of course, overlays the north slope, and all the rock fragments, all the boulders that have come down are all on the west side of the correction, on the south side of the slope of Nansen.
Okay, got
Okay,
that.
Houston, I take back what I said about no halos. There are light, not very sharply light, but light halos around that pits in the matrix. The matrix glass is dark. It seems to have a greenish cast, but it's very dark. Oh, look at that blue. Look at the white fragments in there. Let me come and help you there. Man, there's some boulder rolling rocks here, Jack. Okay, don't wreck the fillets. There's an overhang we got to get into. Okay, 514 is the... Okay, I'll take it back. On the fresh surface, these look like fragment breccias, although the fragment size is fairly small. They're dark gray fragments and the light fragments we talked about. The gray ones are very fine-grained and dense, although I see flashes that indicate they may be crystalline. The light-colored fragments are as I described them earlier, I think. 514.
Okay, Jack, if you can get yourself away in the middle of that sometime to give us an EMU readout, we'd appreciate it. We haven't got that anything yet on the EVA.
Okay, I'm, stand by, Gene. Got a rock to go. That's from up higher? That's a little higher. See that chop? Okay, the first rock was from about 514 was from a meter above the base of the rock. 515 from about a meter and a half. Here, can I get this in your... Can you get some on either side of those two now? Yep. Okay, you're open. I'll leave you open for a minute. Well, okay, just so they don't fall out. Am I in? No, let me get this other one. Okay. Okay, go ahead. Let me try from back here. Of course, that's a north-south overhang. Yeah. That one? Yeah, you're facing right into the east. Yeah. I don't know if I can get a piece back here or not. How about right where you're certain? Yeah. Right here? I can get that. Yeah, that's good. Oh, beautiful. Hit the Noman. Well, it didn't move. It just tilted it. This it? Yeah, that's it right there. Let me set my working tool down here. Got a bag? Coming right up. Well, that does. Once you get it on there, you might as well forget it. 494. 494 is from a half a meter above the base of the rock. And this is these are samples across the layering. These are samples from across the foliation. I missed that, Bob.
Okay, copy that now.
What do you think? Can you get that? Can you get that one up there? Yeah, I might either get that or this other piece up here without busting my butt. Well, don't take any chance. I'm not going to. How about this one? Here, the whole big piece. Okay, that's a good representative fragment. Did you get it? I can't reach you without my camera hit. That's a football-sized fragment. Okay, this next sample, can you get a bag out and we'll try to put it around it? Around
the end. Bob, it's highly variable. This is a light matrix breccia, whereas the other three fragments were dark matrix or dark fragment breccias. The big rock is a light matrix breccia with dark fragments, and it's the one that has the halos around the light fragments, and that's in 495 barely. It's not even in it. It's just 495 is wrapped around it.
It's not going to stay.
Not going to stay, is it?
No. Well, it's a football-sized fragmental rock.
Why don't you just stuff it? See if you can stuff it in there with the bag down.
Yeah, we'll be able to identify it when we get 495 when we get back. Okay, it'll stay.
Okay, we copy that.
Well, yeah,
Gene,
Don,
and
down.
you guys see any tracks coming down to these boulders? Do you have any feeling that these you can place these that way?
Bob, unfortunately, no. The main tracks are out into Nansen, and I don't think we can get over there.
Okay, that's those biggies that we see on the map, though.
Visual reason. Yeah. Coming up, I was looking, and there are no obvious tracks coming down here.
What's your shadow, Jeff?
Yeah, I'll get it. Wait a minute. That Noman is probably not... Well, that's right. You got stereo earlier.
Yeah, I reset it.
The Noman was moved a little between the samples.
Okay, we copy
you need
that.
to take a vertical pan.
Yep, I'm cutting it off. I'm getting it off.
You getting a flight line? I'll get a flight line this way. Post-sample flight line.
Okay, Bob, I'm on frame count 42.
Copy, 4-2.
Did you get a locator from here, Jeff?
Yes, okay.
Okay, I got flight line on the north-south trend. Gene got east-west.
Gonna get that sample under there?
Yeah, we got to get the soil.
Hey, there might be an overhang. Hey, look at that rock. It's fragmented, let's see, but it's south, east, northwest. There's a split.
Yeah, that one right over there is okay. You want to get... Hey, did you want to get this?
Yeah, I'll get that.
Just fill it. You got it?
And
This is a fillet from underneath the rock.
Roger, and an update on the rake samples when you get around to it. We'd like to get one up on the massif slope as much as you can, if you can get over to it, and then the second one down near the Rover. If you can get over to it, and then
Okay. Okay, Bob, this fillet is up underneath an overhang. I got it from about... I got to get uphill from you a little bit. It's about... that's good. A third of a meter under an overhang. And it's the upper 3 centimeters of soil. And it's back 496. Now let me get one out away from the overhang a little bit.
Okay, you think that's permanent shadow?
And it went away from... No, it's east. It's facing east.
Okay.
Okay, and a sample down to a depth of about 5 centimeters, about 2/3 of a meter from the boulder. The south side is in 497.
Copy that.
Now let me get a skim sample, Gene, okay? I gotta take a set of pictures after that, by the way. Show where they are. I can piece them into my flight line stereo.
Okay, they were in both of the before pictures on those rocks.
Okay, about a centimeter deep skim. Careful.
You're in a hole. You better come out.
Yeah. Boy, that's hard on the hand, even in 160. Okay. And that was... Okay. Yeah, I didn't park that Rover at a very good spot for them to watch what's going on, I guess, but that was a heading. We just shoot, they're missing all of it. We didn't work in the right spot, that's all.
Every now and then we get a peek at you guys, but only every now and then.
Okay, sorry, Bob. Oh, wait a minute. You know, that's the way it happens.
Skim sample bag number, please.
Okay, it's back on. Okay, Bob, I missed that. I didn't give it to you, but I think, well, the next bag I take out, you can check the nut. Well, wait a minute. I'll do it for you.
No, it's okay.
I'm almost positive it was 498.
Okay, we'll put that down.
Yeah, I did too. Okay, Bob, looking at the block directly down sun, there are the light gray, or the gray matrix branches seem to be fragments or slurring anyway within the white matrix branches.
Okay, I copy that.
And I got a couple pictures down sun to show that texture.
Okay, and one thing we'd like to do would be to sample a variety of blocks in terms of looking at differences in the blocks from block to block.
Right, we're going to do that. We're going after a lighter colored block now. You going up there? Yeah.
Okay, and if you're going up to Massif, why don't we try and get the rake sample up there now when you finish these rocks?
Hey, Jack, don't come up here unless you bring the rake. It's a long trip. No sense coming here twice. I can go get this sample. I'd get the rake if I were you. Don't walk back up twice. Well, I'm not sure they're going to gain anything by coming up to the top. Okay. You know, if you're not going to gain a thing, Bob, you're still on the Talus. You guys, oh well. The rims of the small craters in the Talus are softer than the normal terrain. My foot goes in maybe.
Okay, as long as it's above the break of the slope, Jack, we don't have to get very far up the slope.
That's right.
And Jack, if you're back at the Rover, how about giving us a grav reading when you before you leave?
Because I'm late sampling, that's why, but I'll do it anyway.
Roger.
Okay. 670-155-201. 670-155-201.
Okay, copy that, Jack. Press on.
Okay, Bob, I'm in another boulder up the slope here. It looks quite similar to what we just sampled, except there's a lot of flake fractures on it. Not uniform, non-directional, but quite different, at least from that other rock in terms of its fracture patterns. The texture looks to be quite similar. Well, I'm glad I don't have to walk to the top of this thing. Hey, look, Gene, on these rake samples, there's just no point in carrying a rake all the way up here.
Negative, Jack.
Because
As long as you're above the break
and slope.
As long as you're above the break and the slope, that's right.
Well, that's all right. It's being done, but let's watch those kind of calls, please. Yeah, they can't appreciate the toughness going up the slope, though. We can. We got to tell them that. Well, we did.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Don't go above just at the base of the break and the slope, Jack. Don't climb all the way up there with it.
Oh, relax. Okay, we're all set, Bob. No problem. Okay. We want to get away from that big rock because it's probably shitty. Hey, that's a different rock, Gene. Yeah, well, it looks like the same texture, but it's got that flaky fracture pattern all over it. I'm going to get a stereo while I'm at it. Yeah. This
This ought to cover any samples I take off of that thing. I'm going to give myself a zip of cold water. Man, we got to be 1,000,000 miles away from the limb. Okay, this is a crystalline rock, Houston. It's got nice white halos around the zap pits. The zaps are not dense black glass, but a dark greenish, very dark greenish gray. Are those halos or fragments? Oh, they're halos. Oh, well, there are fragments, I think, also. But right now, it's fairly crystalline, but it is heterogeneous. Matter of fact, there's a big fragment of a porphyry caught up in this thing, I think. You get a locator by chance? I haven't done a thing. Okay, well, I want to start taking some... Anyway, we got to get some of that. That's what I want. That's where I'm going right now. And there's a chunk there we can get. That's a big fragment within this crystalline rock. Take a picture of that. Inclusion. Take a picture of that, and then your locator, I'll get it. Go ahead, I got it. Get it? Yeah, I got it. Beautiful. Looks like a porphyry. Boy, it does look like an andesite porphyry is what it looks like. It's got some very large crystals in there. Some very reflective, elongated crystals. It's a relatively angular inclusion, it's about a half a meter in size, and it's a square cross section. Well, it's irregular, but generally square cross section. It's in bag 516, and it looks like it's a high feldspar rock. It may be an anorthositic gabbro, but it does look like a porphyry. There's a big chunk where I've got, I can't get it out though, it's buried in a rock. A very, half an inch, elongated, I can't see whether they're colorless or not, but they're certainly reflective crystals. See that up here? Right there? Yeah. And then in the big rock, you got massive things like this big fragment here that's 5 inches across. Well, that may be a spall point, Gene. That's a lighter color in general because of a zap or something. Let me get some. Yeah, we need to get some of the host rock here. Okay. Let me get a piece here. Okay, now you're still sampling what we just got, so we get another one. Okay, the same kind of the contact of that rock looks like it might be finer grain. But it's about the same in 517. That's the contact in the inclusion side of the contact. Keep going after the other one, Gene. I'll get this in your bag. Bob, you can probably see this rock if you look over this way. We're high enough.
Yeah, we saw it, quite a goodie.
Okay. Let me see if I can get this one here. There it is. Okay. The host rock for the inclusion, which appears to be also crystalline, but may be a recrystallized rock of some kind. Can't see it too well. Metamorphic. Also looks like it's high plagioclase. High feldspar anyway. That's in bag 518. And that was a loose fragment, fairly loose but in place fragment along a fracture zone.
Okay.
Just a minute, I'm going to try and get the rest of it up there.
Okay, 17, and for your thinking in the next few minutes, you might also factor in the question the back room raises about taking 10 minutes out of Station 4 and adding it into this station, given the wealth of interest that seems to be occurring here. you might think about that. You haven't been to Station 4, so it's a little hard to judge, but if you think 10 minutes can be very profitably spent, you might as well do that.
Okay, Bob, we'll think about it. This is a medium green and orthositic gabbro, and it looks like it has some pastel green olivine crystals in it. You get it?
I
can't get any more of it, Jack, up there. I can't reach it. Okay, and that small chip of that is in 519. It's the same host rock, much like the previous sample. There's a good sample for you. Okay. And another chunk of the host. Oops, be careful. Yep. It's still there. Yeah, I got it. I need to get rid of this. Okay. That's in there. I haven't closed your bag yet. And we got to get one soil sample up the hill here. Oh, we're gonna get the rake. We only got a soil sample though up here. So we'll get the rake sample right over here on this slope. Where did that thing go, Jack? Right here.
Okay, was that last sample in 518 as well?
That's it right there. No, we haven't put it in yet.
Okay.
Bob, that'll go in 499.
Copy that.
You get it? Okay. Bob, this is a fairly uniform looking rock. It does have some widely spaced fractures across it. It's clearly crystalline and has crystalline inclusions in it. Here, Jack.
Copy that.
All right, get some soil from around that thing. Both rocks look like they might be in the anorthositic class.
Your bag's still open partway too.
Of rocks. It's just that one has the appearance of being a finer grain matrix. Looks like a porphyry in the boulder.
Okay, and a reminder as you photograph it, remember that the photographs in the southwest quadrant there will be the best ones around the corner. On two sides there will be the best ones to show the structure through the whole rock.
Yes, sir. Oh, the southwest, south and west.
Roger.
South and west,
Roger.
Yeah. The west in shade.
Well,
No, you mean the
southwest.
south and east.
Roger, the southwest face, or face is not quite south.
Okay, well, I've got a stereo. I'll just continue my stereo around here. Hey, Jack, you can get way under there, and I know you could get soil. I don't know how long it's been shadowed, but it's been shadowed as long as this rock's been here. Okay, I'll do that. Way out under there. I've got a stereo of this one. I've already got it. Well, I'm getting it from this way, and they like that. Did we kick any dirt in under there? No. I don't know. I don't think so. But way down in there. Let me get a couple after pictures. Yeah, we want to get two sides of these rocks, and you can see their structure. I got that, Gene. Okay, I took those. I took that stereo.
Okay, and if I could remind you guys, you got a plan from up here before you leave the high uphill area here. There's no point in climbing up here twice, remember?
Yes, sir, Bob. How much time we got here now?
Stand by.
Okay, got your bag?
Okay, we got 12 or 13 minutes left of the station unless you take that extra 10 minutes that we were offering you.
Let's take it, Bob. We got to get the rake. Let's take it. We'll need it. Let me try again. Okay.
That's the Earth in the picture.
Getting branch in? Yeah, I got under an east-west overhang about 20 centimeters, way back. Quite a ways in. It goes even farther, but that's about as far as I can reach back and sample. It's an object on me.
Okay, I copy that.
That's in bag 500.
At 17, if you want to just take a minute, you might look up in the sky and notice that our camera's taking a beautiful picture of Mother Earth.
Isn't that pretty over there? Can you see the Massif too?
We're coming down to look at the Massif. Got a beautiful picture of the Pacific there. Ed finally found it. Now we see the Massif.
Okay. And Bob, I took an after picture of where Jack just got that soil sample under the rock from, and I'm on 60.
You do it in Oman?
Yeah.
I'll set up for the rate.
Okay, I'll go up here and get a pan, Jack.
Okay, you get that pan.
I didn't get that soil bag number, team, or Jack.
Have we been here? 500.
Copy that.
We're 2 hours and 46 minutes into this EVA.
We're on a pretty good slope, you know. You betcha. And do I know it. Hey, Bob, how long have we been at this station?
Stand by. You've been here about 40 minutes right now. Can you believe it?
That right? Yeah, is there already, Jack?
And we're going to give you that extra 10 minutes
can't
out
believe
of
we've been
station
here.
4. Leaves you about 20 minutes. You have to be moving.
Boy, this pan may be looking... Okay. This pan may be looking right smack in the side of the Massif. The only way you could get it is to lean back, and I can't lean downhill.
Jack Schmidt taking a rake sample.
Hey, watch out for that crater behind you there, Gino.
I'm standing in the crater so I can get level.
Yeah, we
Well,
see
I have
that.
some good pictures on Anson anyway, and I look out there and I'm not sure I really believe it all. Bob, my downsun pictures on the rake were taken at F8. I'm sorry.
Okay, copy that, though. We'll take it into account.
This isn't an easy. Okay, I gotta get out of my shadow or I can't see what I'm doing. I'll be right down there to bag that rake for you. I gotta get it first. Man, I tell you, can you come downhill in a hurry? Going uphill is a nice job. Bob, I'd say we can meet our walk-back constraints if anyone's interested.
Okay, I expect it's all downhill from here.
Well, no, sir, not exactly.
Can you guys see the limb, or you down too much to see the limb?
Walk-back constraints. Oh, no, Lem is over about 3 rises in the scarp before we can even see it.
Okay, I thought that might have happened.
You're looking now. I'm not even at a level of the last hill we came over.
Okay.
I don't know if you looked up that way.
Roger, we had a feeling for that. I was just checking.
We can meet him, but I wouldn't stretch him.
Okay.
Not many small walnut-sized fragments in here, Bob. Gotten about 7 or 8.
Okay, I copy that.
Gene, you got a bag? Yes, sir, right here. How you doing? My hands are getting tired. Bag 501. No, there aren't a lot, but that'll fill up a bag.
kilogram a sample site too? I'll have to look. I think so. I think they all are, aren't they? Practically.
And this is one that we'd like to get the kilogram of soil from, Jack.
Okay. I'll use my scoop for that. Bag 501.
Copy that, Gene.
Okay, what do we have left here? We want to get a, I got the high pan. Dude, let me look. They want it. I don't know how we used up all the time, but we did. Okay, my pans, by the way, I got extensive vertical coverage down in Anson, Bob.
Okay, copy that, Gene. Thank you.
Yeah, the soil's getting to my... I don't know where the hour went that it took to drive here. Maybe time's different in space. Adventures in space and time. We changed 2 hours and 40 minutes. I don't know whether that makes us older or not, but... Oops. Try again. I got half of it. I got 3/4 of it. 502, Bob, will be the kilogram.
Copy that.
And that sample down to about 4 centimeters. Don't get too close to the camera. Okay. Oh, that's a big bag full. You want to put it in mine? It's all right. I can't feel it. You might as well, how's your cooling, okay? Cooling's fine. My hands are tired. Yeah, that's natural. Okay,
and guys, do you see any more different blocks up there that are worth sampling before you go down onto the flats and sample a light mantle?
We haven't had a chance to look around anymore than you've heard.
Okay.
You want a rake and a light mantle here?
We'll want a rake and a light mantle. You might as well get that down by the Rover later on. And
get in after. Get in after, Gene. Gene, get in after. Yeah. Got it.
then you might look around for a couple of documented samples there up on the slopes of the Mesite before you move down the flatter light mantle areas by the Rover. Just do the other sampling.
We will. Okay, Bob, Jack got the befores on the rake and I got the after.
Okay, we have that.
Okay, Bob, here, 2 rocks side by side, meter or 2 in diameter, and one is the anorthositic gabbro, if I can use the term, and the other is that 2-cycle breccia. Oh, that's a way to come downhill. Just don't stub your toe. Yeah, that's a way to come downhill. Hey, Gene. Yeah. Set up right there. Let's get that big clasp. There's a fracture right in there. I want to get the the clasp. Yeah. Yes, sir. Good eye. Big white clasp in the gray matrix breccia. Good eye. Man, that's a prize. Let me get this over here so I can swing. And I think you can even get it. I get both sides. I'm going to get this big, yeah, I think I can get that. I'm going to try. Oh. I can't believe the trouble I have with f-stops. Okay. Now I want to try and take this piece off first. Pretty hard, isn't it? That boulder's going to roll. Man, that is hard. There's the same class over there. Well, that class is soft. Can you use your blade in? Now, let me get that little piece anyway to start with. Got it. There's 2 more pieces. Okay. Before we cover them up, let's get them. I got to get a sample of that mother rock. Okay, there you go. The other one's right there. Okay, now let me see if I can't get a sample. Want to try to hit that one more time? I think I got another one coming in. There's another little one. That looks almost like a rhyolite from here. don't believe it, though. No, that's not. I think that's it. Got a bag? Okay, this is a fine-grained but crystalline white glass in the gray breccia. And it's mixed with soil. We had to pick up a little soil. 503. I guess they're all there, aren't they? Yeah, I think they are. There are 3 class anyway, 3 fragments that we got off ships. Let me get a piece of the rock it's in. And I'm going to take a close-up stereo of that. Okay. Don't get it. Okay. See it? Yeah. See it? You hit me with it. Well, I tried to catch it. Bob, you still there?
Roger, still there, listening with great delight.
Look at the size of the piece that came off there, though, Jack. I got another piece of it up here. You know, I'd roll that downhill. Okay, the host rock for that inclusion of white material will be in bag, what is it, 504. 504. 2 chips with soil.
Heart rate's running in the 90s.
Getting heavy? What, the bag? Yeah, no, just the scoop. Just make sure they're closed so they don't... I wore my hand out holding that camera together coming out of here. We're getting some samples. I want to get an answer, and I'm going to get a close-up stereo of that. That's, yeah. And I'm going to get some pictures around this block, too. Okay. There's an after. And now I'm going to get sort of a close-up stereo around it. That ought to do it. Bob, while he's doing that, there's a real good example of a pit bottom crater up here, even on this talus slope. I'll try to take a stereo of it.
Okay, Jack, that sounds great. I guess there's always a problem of getting the in-place glass if you think that's appropriate at this point. Word along those lines, though, is we'd like to have your Rover moving in 11 minutes, and so it's probably not appropriate at this time on that.
Okay, there isn't any glass in this. This crater, you can see it with your TV. It's just bigger. It's bigger than the average crater. And it still has that pit, the pit being about a third of the diameter of the inner diameter of the crater. Third of the rim, make it a fourth of the rim diameter. That's easier.
Copy that.
Jack, can I look at that closely? Look at what? Hold the rake a second. We got to be moving how many minutes, Bob?
We'd like to have you move in 10 minutes, which means allow about the usual 3 or 4 or 5 minutes close out before that time.
Okay, we'll get hustling. Okay, Bob, that light-colored inclusion we sampled looks like a strange. Gotcha.
It's the old boulder rolling trick.
How about getting a soil sample under there?
Don't hit the Rover.
Get that sample under there, Jack. Under that rock. Okay. Got a bag? Got a bag. The soil from right underneath the rock. Down to about 4 centimeters and 505. And I'll try to skim it here a little too. Get the upper centimeter. Bob, this big white class, I'm not sure there aren't some smaller ones than some of those other big boulders. That's just an intuitive guess. Oh, there are. But we never saw any as obviously big and gross as this one. In fact, this particular boulder I photographed, I had 3 of them other than the one we sampled. And that's 505 and 506 in that order.
Okay, we copy that.
On the
And by now, probably the best thing for you guys to do next is to come back to the Rover and pick up the rake sample. Go ahead, Jack.
That, I get it. Okay. That class, white class, I looked at it, and it has a light pastel green, fairly rounded crystals in a fine grain, white to light pinkish tan matrix. And you can figure that one out. Looks like olivine in something.
Roger on that. Sounds like a rainbow.
It might be a... No, it's not those. The colors aren't that distinct, Bob. I'm just giving you shades.
Okay, Roger.
Hey, Bob, have you panned down into Nansen and seen this rock that's 30 or 40 meters from us? It gives you an idea of the kind of upslope filleting you have on some of those boulders.
Okay,
You're pan to your right.
We'll send Ed over there to look at it.
Yeah, I'll help him. I don't think you got enough time.
Okay, we'd like you guys to get going on the rake sample, light mantle on the rake there.
Okay. I'm gonna have to move out here a ways, you know. Okay. Coming right there. Right there is what I'm looking at.
Okay, we're gonna check it out. Thank you.
And there's no sense trying to get 500s up well. We'll see what happens.
Okay, as also we're running out, there's no time to get 500s either, unfortunately. And we're planning on Station 4, which will be a better perspective distance anyway.
Yeah, I was going to say there's no sense in trying to get them up to Massif. I don't think you'll see anything up there.
Okay.
Gene, you getting your pan? Yeah, I said, where do you want it? Well, right in there where there's some fragments. And you get the, I'll get the before and the locator. Okay, and then I'll get the down. Okay. Sorry, big picture. Yep. Let me tell you, you just got to think an order of magnitude bigger than what you're normally accustomed to thinking. Okay, pan's complete. Okay, let's get the rake sample so we can move on. Bob, I couldn't get those 500s anyway. It'd require me to pitch up too far, and there's no way I could do it.
Okay, no, we're definitely not in favor of that, Gene, at this area.
But I know, I'm just mulling it over, but there really isn't any way I could get them.
Okay.
Boy, I tell you, how are your hands? Let me rake that a little bit. Well, it's all right. There just aren't any rocks. Should have brought the scoop and used the old shovel trick. There's a couple. Keep going. They sure aren't, are they?
Okay, do you have any feeling you have that hard layer underneath there like you did yesterday when you raked at Station 1, Jack?
One under the gnomon you can get. Several I thought were rock turned out to be clods. Yeah, that's what most of them are, is clods. How do you get clods if it's never been wet? Yeah, you're not getting there. You've had 3 in there ever since the last 4 scoops. Yeah, there just aren't many. 507.
Okay, copy 507. Very few.
3 rocks. Yeah, you got about 4 rocks, about 2 inches and smaller. And let me get the down sun, which I...
Okay, let's just get the soil and press on. We'd like to move in within 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Okay, you got it? Yep. Okay, let me put this in your bag and we'll get... Forget the soil. Forget the soil? I want this moving in 3 minutes.
don't forget the soil. Get the soil.
Yeah, we want it. I'm sorry. I thought you said skip it. Got your bag? Yep. Maybe a little messy. That's all right. One Scoop Schmidt, they call me. That's good. That's bag 508.
Copy that.
You have to start putting some of these samples in my bag. You're getting a full bag for Christmas here. It's so full we ought to change it? Yep. Let's do that after we get to the next station now. Well, okay. Well, we ought to start moving out of here. Yep, let's go. Let me get one after of the area that we messed up.
Beautiful station, guys. Just simply beautiful. Almost deserves a 1,000 code.
Man, I'll tell you, Falcon 109. I couldn't help that, Bob. It's just too beautiful. Hey, Jack, you look where we kicked up the stuff. There's some light. The light. Well, I can't see it now. I'm looking at it. Occasionally there's a light-colored fragment I think we break into. Yeah, we kick it up. They're light-colored clods. And when I was walking uphill, I really wasn't thinking that it's probably more than an inch or two. Why don't you, you want to take this bag off of me? Yes, sir. I'll get one out. Or we can use this one. Yeah, because we want to get rolling.
Okay, 17,
okay.
A couple of things here while you're getting undone there. Just sort of housekeeping to close out. Change those bags. We'd also like to get the step turned on, and you might read at the temperature when you turn it on. And other than that, stow in the TV and low gain antenna, and you're on your way. We've taken care of the gravimeter already.
What did that reading change much, Bob?
Which one?
Make sure that's locked on there. Yeah, it is locked. Make sure the cap's locked. Okay, bag 8 is on the gate, and Jack's getting bag 4.
Okay, copy that. Copy that.
Well, I know my camera's going to be full.
You copy on the step, the receiver turn on in temperature?
Right. Yeah. My bag closed? Yeah. Hey, we got that, Bob. It's closed. Okay.
Okay, 17, take all that back. We just had to change the hard back here. And we're not going to turn the step on, just cover it up, and you might give us a temperature reading as you go by, though. That'll help us think what to do with it.
About 98.
Copy 98, then leave them both off.
Okay.
17, John and Charlie are kind of advising you put that SC, that full SCP underneath the seat to make sure the top doesn't bounce open and lose some of those rocks.
Well, you can't take better advice than from those who have been here.
Roger on that.
Their advice has been pretty good so far.
I won't pass that on to them. I think they...
These locks are clamming up, Jack. I can't unlock that one now. You lock that one? They're all getting sticky. That one just isn't going to work anymore. You see, it isn't moving either way. This one was sticky too. Let me see. Out's open, right? Huh? Out is open. Out is open, yeah. Yeah, let me try once more if I have to. There, I got it. Okay, they're really getting dusty. I'll hit those with the dust brush next time around. Charge that time up to John and Charlie.
I got to get the camera. Okay, Bob, I'm taking your camera.
Okay, it looks like it's right to the right place once it turns around. Good coordination.
Yes, sir. Okay, we read the TGE. I'm going to mode.
And give me a call when you guys get rolling.
Okay.
And we'd like frames when it's convenient on you guys.
We'll be without a picture until the crew gets to Station 3, which is at the base of the scarp, about halfway from Station 2 to Station 4, which is near the crater Shorty.
Is that if I stop long enough? 113.
Copy, 113.
Oh, look at that. Oh, I'll tell you. Okay, Gino, more or less follow our tracks back here. Well, until we get over the big hump, and then we start picking our way to 3. I think we had 3 pretty well spotted. Okay. Okay, low gain is set. And hitting about 035. Oh, let me get this thing out of the way again. This has been giving me more trouble. What's that? The hammer? Yeah, the handle. Oh, getting caught in there? Okay. Okay, Bob, we're ready. We're rolling. You need any readings?
No readings called out. And when you get going, I'll give you a little advice about what we're going to do on the way to Station 3.
Well, let me tell you a few things first, Bob.
Okay, start telling me.
I think those we're rolling. Those 2 major kinds of blocks that we sampled there, and was about the 2 varieties we saw in the area. It's a long extrapolation, I realize, but they do resemble in color, and I believe in texture, the blue-gray rocks and the light tan rocks up on the massif. So I feel fairly confident, that we sampled at least the 2 major units visible from a distance in the South Massif.
Excellent, excellent.
I think that there is a lot of post-mission work to be done on correlating the angularity and possibly even the albedos of the rocks we sampled with those on the massif. We should have good pictures of them both from a distance and up close.
Okay, I'm reminded that extrapolation is the nature of our art.
And Bob, I'm not going to... how am I on film? Oh, my golly, look at that valley.
Stand by, I'll get that for you, Jack. I think you're doing fairly well now. And before you guys get too far, a couple of comments about what we want to do on the way. If there's a Rover sample stop in your checklist that used to be at the 073 and 6.3. It's the first thing there, halfway out the hole in the wall. And we're now going to have that Rover sample stop at 078 and 7.0. That should be along your tracks going home. So about 078 and 7.0 we'll have the Rover sample stop. And the gravimeter people have won the day, and we're going to stop and get off the Rover and get a gravimeter reading at that location. We're taking out of some stop, I'm not sure quite where. And right now, Jack, you're right on the film, says a little note in front of me.
Okay, I'll take pictures then. Bob, we're on the top, coming off the highest lobe of the scarp, looking back into the valley. And it's quite a scene back there, but we still cannot see the limb. That may be it. I don't know. Hey, turn a partial pan. I know it's into the sun. Wait a minute. Okay, let's take one from right here. I want the whole thing. You ready to start? Yeah, I got it. Start taking.
Well, that's... Okay. Take the whole thing. Go ahead. Get around this crater. I got a band down the valley. This is just going to be right into the... Yeah, don't take that one. Get it up as we come around. You get it? There we go. Okay. That's the one we want. And you got the valley? Yep. Keep going. Okay. Keep turning around over there and I'll get that scarp. That's beautiful. Isn't that something? Man, you talk about a mysterious looking place. They can cut some parts of those pictures out and make a nice photograph. TV camera, maps. Okay, looking at the north man, the light mantle. No more comments, except that by that rake sample and just looking, there certainly are fewer fragments than we saw at Station 2. Solemn or instant rock craters. Hey, Bob, give me that bearing and range again for the... 70, right here. What is it?
078 and 7 decimal 0.
Up on the hill. How about 071 and 70? Will that do?
Yeah, I think that'll be enough to hack it.
Well, if not, we go down there.
No, good Lord. Stay on the road. Stay on the road you're on.
Well, I'm not on any road, but I'm stopping here.
I thought you guys were making a
071.
Roger.
Let me turn it off.
Yeah, also...
98 and 70.
Okay, and the rover remember should be fairly flat for the old gravimeter.
Uh-oh. Well, that means we have to change here. Hey, right over here to my right. Okay. Maybe it's the best we can do. But it's still going to be on a slope. Well, I'll level it off on a local. On? Yeah, go ahead. I'm on. You see... yeah, I see it right there. On the rim of that crater that's built it up a little bit? Right up here. What's your... can you tell your roll? Okay, now that's about 0 right there. What's your roll? We turn this off. Oh, this roll indicator is green. Oh, 0. 0? Yeah. I'll punch it. You'll change it as soon as you get off. That's 0. Oh, you got to get off anyway. Do I have to get off for this?
Sure. Roger, both of you get off.
Perimeter reading. And why should I have to get off?
So you don't move the old perimeter.
Yeah, I'll hold still.
Negative on that, Gene.
Go ahead.
Please get off.
Well, here, give me the sampler, because that's the other thing I have to do.
Yeah, we'll get those samples here. A rover sample at
Unless
least.
you need me off.
Roger, we want Jack. Gene and Jack both on.
Unless you need me off, Jack, just punch it. Okay, hold still. They don't know anything about your flick noise.
Hey, we
get off. Yeah, I think you're
Gene, we'd like both of you off.
071, 9.8 and 7.0, Bob.
Got that?
Don't push it yet, did you? No. Okay, go ahead, push it. Let me wait till it settles down here. This thing is all taped shut, isn't it? Huh? This thing doesn't change. Oh, that should be good. Yes, it does change. Cycle it a couple times. Huh? Cycle it a couple times. No, the settings. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, they'll change. Okay, quiet, Rover. Gravity, mark it.
Copy that.
Say, Bob, I need a quick f-stop for the 500.
Stand by.
Same. It's the same film. Stand by. Hey, Bob, can I punch it again?
Yeah, go to standby and then punch it
Wait
again.
for the timeout, do you? Go to standby and then punch it again. Standby, Jack.
Ron Evans in America is on his 29th lunar revolution. We'll be acquiring him in 14 minutes. In addition to the experiments that he's been performing, he's been doing a considerable amount of visual science descriptions. Ron is on his flight plan.
500 millimeters should be the same as for the 70. Okay.
And Jack, I presume you're getting some Rover samples here off the Rover.
Bag 30, easy.
Copy, 30, easy. And you guys finding much in the way of rocks here?
I'm looking. I'm going to get you some instant rock out of a small pit crater. Pit bottom crater. Bob, up to Brent count 36 is the outcrops on the or boulders at the top of the South Massif.
Okay.
Bag 3-1 easy. Instant rock out of a 2-meter pit bottom crater off the inner wall.
Copy that.
Let's make it 30 centimeters down from the rim.
Okay. Okay, and 17, we got about 30 seconds left for that perimeter reading.
We got about 30 seconds left. Perimeter reading if you want to start
towards the Rover.
Finishing up your task and getting back towards the Rover. Okay. Okay, Bob, and through Francock 57 are the North Massif and from part of the western portions to part of the eastern portions.
Okay, and what was that frame count? Okay, copy the 57 there.
Here's something different. Here's a little
EVA time 3 hours 24 minutes.
And guys, we're ready for the perimeter reading. And we'd like a frame count on you, Jack, I guess, if you took
chunk
for any
of
of them.
yellow-brown rock that apparently has several spots behind it, probably indicating direction from which it came. Oh no, what is that? That's a reflection. That really fooled me. Reflection off the Mylar. Crazy. Well, what the heck? I'll sample it anyway. Okay, let me get my antenna set so it's not quite. Is it through reading? Yeah, it's through reading. I'll try to read it better by now, Bob. I got Family Mountain and some of the hills way out to the right of Family Mountain. I'm on 67 on the
on the 500, and I'll give you the reading on the gravimeter.
Okay, copy 6-7 in Family Mountain.
Did you get the other words on the 500?
Roger. Copied them all.
Well, you were reading at probably a 90-degree low gain angle.
Roger, we've been reading through the LEM also.
Is another small fragment. You know what I need? Okay, 670-123-501. 670-123-501.
Okay, copy that, Gino, and we're ready for you guys to go on at their earliest convenience.
You want me to load the LRV sampler?
Go ahead.
Yeah, here you go.
And Jack, is that your last LRV sample bag?
I only had one left, but it's loaded now.
Okay.
You did get the reading, right, Bob?
Roger, got the reading.
Okay, we're buttoning up.
Okay, and if you got something, if you don't have one left for that sample at hole in the wall, Jack, we'd like you to get a new set of sample bags.
We got it.
Okay, got it. And still understand that 32 Echo was your last sample.
32 Echo. Got 3 here.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Okay. Yep. Need some help? Nope. I got the Rover. Was that me? Nope. That was interesting. Bob, about 2 inches below the surface here, you run into that very, that blue-gray material down there, and it just, it's in little clouds, and it breaks apart in your hand.
Yeah, that's right.
You get some of that in your Rover sample?
No, but I got it out of that instant rock crater.
But just grab a quick Rover sample and we'll take off.
That's why,
that was a pretty interesting episode.
Yeah, we haven't been trenching like we should. Or we would have. Really, those trenches, those craters are giving us the same information. That there's light-colored material underneath.
Okay, 17, we're ready for you guys to move on, and we'd like to eliminate the Rover sample at hole in the wall.
Okay, Bob, we're getting on now.
Copy that.
We got on a minute ago.
And do I understand that these Rover samples, Jack, are in your pockets?
No, they're in the bag on the Rover.
Okay.
40 Yankee.
Copy that.
That's light-colored soil from a depth of about, it's mixed with a little of the upper surface, but mostly light-colored soil from a depth of about 15 centimeters.
What would I do for an encore?
It looks like the light mantle in here is covered with dark to a depth of about 5 or 10 centimeters.
You might want to go min, Jack, on your diverter.
Right now I'm sort of warm.
Okay, we start driving, you might want to go. I'm going to zap myself with a cold.
I can do it on here.
Did you take any pictures at all while you're here?
Oh, yeah. I didn't take a pan. Why don't you turn right?
Okay. Okay, Bob, if you read, we're rolling.
Okay, mark
Taking
that.
a right-hand turn for a pan.
Left.
Let me see, where are we going? I got hating again. You know, a little more and that hole would have been in the way.
location. Okay, LMP frame count, 8-0.
Copy that, 8-0.
Okay, Gina, you're heading for a spot that's about 0805.5 approximately. Okay.
Yeah, you guys following your track home or not?
Do you have an update? No.
Okay. And Roger, the hole in the wall should be at about 080 and maybe 5.7. And we are not going to stop and get a Rover sample at hole in the wall.
Okay. That sounds reasonable because it's just nothing but lots of rolling terrain. Okay, Bob, I think we have a good sample of only partially contaminated light mantle in that last Rover sample that Gene accidentally discovered was right under our feet. It's almost certainly the light-colored material that we've been talking about in the walls of the craters. And as a matter of fact, that instant rock sample I took was light-colored and probably represents the same stuff, indurated slightly. The light-colored mantle has that bluish tint that you saw on those rocks. Yeah. I still don't think there's anything. We ought to get a core in this light mantle sometime, and probably Station 3 is going to be the place. I hope that's still in the agenda.
Roger, it's still in the agenda.
Say, Bob, can you update the mileage on Station 3?
Okay, you want mileage to it or you want range and bearing at it?
Well, range and bearing at it.
Okay, stand by.
Because the hole in the wall is fairly nebulous.
Okay, we're going to say about 089 and 6.1 for Station 3.
Okay.
You want to give us another range and bearing right now?
Jack? Looking around. 073, 10.3, 6.6.
Copy that.
Bob, I have a feeling that whatever darkens there's a beautiful little glass-lined crater. Pit bottom crater. Whatever darkens the light mantle is not a one-time only mantling of darker material. It's something that happens over a period of time continually because craters of all sizes and apparent degradation are darkened, and there are lighter craters that are light to varying degrees. It seems to be a continuum of albedo change. You know, that little crater on the side of the North Mesquite that we were thinking about going to doesn't look nearly as light-colored or haloed as it does in pictures, does it? You mean a hammer? Yeah, no. Yeah, now let's see where we are. I don't want to run into that big crater at the foot of the... I think you're almost to the ramp. Yeah, I want to go down here if I can. My tracks are over there to the left. I haven't crossed them yet. 073, 6.3.
Copy that.
LFP frame count is 86.
Copy 86.
Well, that's a sight, isn't it? That's spectacular. I don't know why something that's all approximately the same hue should... The lack of color has got to contribute to the inability to judge distance. See the lobes coming out, look like lobes out from the scarp. The scarp, rather being a line in there on the plane, appear to be lobes. And I got a couple shots of that. Whereas when it gets up on the massif, it's a fairly continuous curve. Although it does appear to be younger, at least there's less relief on it for the first few kilometers of that bend there. We're going to have to go down like the way we came because there's that big crater down at the bottom, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I think we agree with that suggestion, too.
Bob, the scarp, so-called scarp, impresses me as less of a scarp than a series of lobes which roughly have a north-south trend. And we've been driving over various hummocks within those lobes.
Okay, copy that.
I think we made a gross mistake in not trying to let them get TV. My heading in changed much at all here. That would have had a spectacular view. Look out into that valley, Jack. Yeah. Good Lord. I still don't know where the lem is. I see it, I think. The shadow, a blot. It's the only sharp shadow out there right in the... Because you sure can't make out the craters from here, can you? Okay, hold on. Over the hill and down the rail. And I tell you, this machine is fantastic. Yeah. Watch it. Quite a machine. Likes to spin when you turn going downhill. Quite a machine. But I think you got something right ahead of you. Here, I got it. See the instant rock. I got it. There's that crater. It doesn't look nearly as bad from here, but it sure is deep when you get up there. I'll meander around this over next little lobe, and then I'll head down that next one, that first slope we came up, and then along it. Okay, there's Laura, and I think we can see station. Watch it. I'm going through it slow. Okay. Beautiful. I figured we'd buckle the LCRU with that one. I bet they could watch this road. My heart rate just dictates the kind of terrain we're going over. Okay. Houston, we're navigating and not talking. Sorry. But the light mantle is a uniform surface, and I think you've heard just about everything we have to say so far.
Roger, your comm's great. You guys are doing
well. The fragment population is not. The fragment population hasn't changed, nor has the crater population, as near as I can tell. I hope the LRV photos will give you more details than that. Okay, Gene, you have the target over there that set up. Yeah, I got to get over this next knoll here, and I got to be off the scarp. We're about 3/4 of the way down.
Heart rates while on the Rover are in the 80s.
Almost under the sun. It's got to be. It's the only sharp shadow out there. Right under the sun, straight down there. Probably. Okay, I'm going to try and make it down this. Hold on. This is the one we climbed up. There's Nemo over there to my right. This is the one we climbed up. Would you believe that? Well, I don't know. Yeah, I would. Problem is any crater on the side. I don't want to give us a roll. I'll use... I think you're all right. We're all right. I don't know. Keep the speed down, because if you have to turn, it doesn't like it on a downhill slope. And that's got to be pitch angles pegged. I don't know what that means.
guys cut each other out, but I take it that means you're at the edge of the scarp.
We're off. We're off. We came down.
Ah, Roger, you're down the
look
scarp.
at that hill we came down. Same one we went up. I'd rather not. Oh, I don't know. I'm impressed. Okay, now where we got to go? 345 roughly. And we want to go to 0876.1.
I think you're headed right for where we want.
Yep.
It's that bright, see that bright crater? You can just start to see Station 3 over there now.
Okay, navigation says that I've got more than 9 degrees. I should be increasing range. Bob, we're 079, 11.5, and 5.7.
Okay, beautiful, guys. Really going smooth.
And I'm headed northwest.
Roger. In fact, we understand it's been going so smooth down here that they haven't even spilled any coffee in the span room yet this mission.
Larson must not be on duty. I'm glad we don't have any sitting on the LCRU.
Right over there, Station 3, I think.
Oh, actually, I guess they would want it there. I can just start to see 2 craters. You know what the problem is?
That are closer to Laura.
I got a full planner view of the high gate, and I can't see a thing out there.
That's right.
Full planner view. All I can do is see underneath it.
Well, I'm
gonna take it broadside. Yeah, I can't see a lot of those craters now. They're out in front. I guess I can see them most. There's a nice sharp little hole. Look at that.
Yep. Bob, the texture of the light mantle, surface texture, is really no difference on the scarp, on its flank, or out here to the east of the scarp. Fragment population, crater populations, everything look about the same. If there is such a thing as a light mantle, it seems to be uniform across the scarp.
Okay, I copy that, check.
There are your tracks. Hey, we crossed somebody's tracks.
I hope they look like yours.
That was at 081, 5.7.
Okay, copy 081, 5.7. Do they look like your tracks?
Well, here's another set.
Yeah, but this is where we went to that big crater, and I came southeast in order to get around it, remember? We saw that hole?
Yeah.
Look at that big turn I made. That was a quick change in mind when we came over that ridge.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're still headed northwest, Bob.
Yeah. Okay, Bob, I guess one thing we don't have a handle on yet is what are the, I think we sampled them once in a rover sample, but what are the fragments out here mixed with the light mantle?
Okay, I copy that.
I think I got one at our last gravimeter stop, a small one, and I guess there's one other rover sample. But at Station 3, we probably ought to make sure we get a representative suite of those fragments.
Roger, agree to that.
Hey, Bob, how long have we been out?
I'll say again there, Gene. How long have you been out?
How long have we been out?
3 plus 4, 5.
Thank you. We're at 083, 5.7.
Well, it certainly doesn't look like the geology of Norway, but it certainly is interesting.
That must be Lara right there, huh?
Yeah.
On the left, you can see the blocks on the other side of her.
That's right. I told him about those earlier. That's the only... Now, I think, Gene, you want to bear a little bit... Hold on. A little bit to the left. See those 2 craters? 2 bright craters that are just this side of Lara?
Now, well,
You're pointed right, almost right at them.
Okay, I can barely see him through that high gain.
Okay.
But I can see, I know where we're going.
Those are the 2 I think they wanted us to be at, and I think that's a good choice if we can get up there.
I want to get some 500 to where that scarp flows up on top of, well, looks like it flows up on top of the North Massif. Now it may look like the North Massif matrate material down upon it. Look at that.
Well, not really. The texture is so different. It just doesn't look like as old a surface. But definitely different. Yep. Wish they had never said anything about pictures because I tended to not take enough to do better.
Okay, but Jack, you're doing quite well in the pictures so far. You're not getting too far behind our head. Copy that, Gene.
Oh, but I mean, I'm not getting the coverage
Okay.
I'm not sure I'm getting the coverage I should.
Okay. So we'll look at the frame counts when you get to station 3.
Oh, there's another big crater with a pit in it. Oh, is it 17 and a half or 18 clicks we hit coming down the scarp, Jack? I don't I'm in min cooling now. Oh, look at that. Oh, wait till you get over here and look at that. That's Alpha C. Is that, well, I don't know where we're going to get a good... Well, let's see. You know, that big block up there might be worth going to. 087 at 5.9. I think that's the best station we got right here. Well, let's see what's over on your right. See if we can get at that scarp over there. Well, I've sort of lost track. We're about there.
Yeah, I think we expected you guys to be a little bit further north. We were guessing a heading of 080 for the bearing, which really kind of says you were going a bit further north than this.
Well, there's that first crater there, Jack. 080?
Roger, 080 is where we think...
All of a sudden I've lost track.
Stem.
There's nothing wrong with that except the... Hey, I think we ought to go back to that big block. Yeah, hey, heading 080 is, heading north is not going to...
Roger, I just realized that, Gene.
I'm 087 now.
Yeah, I realized that, Gene. My mistake. Somebody's got a wrong thing down here. That's a hole in the wall, my mistake.
Gene, I think... that's a hole in the wall, my mistake. I think we need to go back here a little bit. Yeah, we're at 087 6.0. I think that's probably... Let me get up on the top here.
17, that's a great stop. That was my mistake. I was reading the hole in the wall coordinate.
Sorry, Bob. We've got some boulders over here that are in the light mantle.
Okay, now let me brief you on Station 3. It's going to be a very brief station to make up for
You can see a little bit down into Lara now, too.
Okay, it'll be a brief station to make up for the time we added on it. Okay, first of all, remember we want to get the nav update. So how about going to a heading of 270 more or less and giving us the nav readout so we can start that here.
Yeah, giving us that. Here. Can you get where you want to from here? No, this is no good. I want to get a high spot. Yeah, let me park down here, Jack. Well, you should have stayed up there. Yeah, I want... It's good right here. It's not very level for the gravimeter.
Gene, and remember we want to first head for the west so we can get the nav update.
You park right out here and we can work those blocks right up behind it. Okay, you want a nav update here?
Roger, that's affirmed.
You need to get your antenna. Roger, that's affirmed. Why don't you get off, Jack? Oh, I was looking at the wrong dang... Oh, no, I'm not. Okay. I'll get a nav update. Get off and look around. I'll give my nav update, Jack, and we'll press on. Yes, sir, you're right, Bob. They get you... I will. Take your scoop or whatever you need. Oh, you're going to move? Yeah, I want to give a nav update real quick. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, and Jack, an update for you. We're going to want you to just do some documented sampling on your own. I'll get with you guys and the rest of the station plan shortly. Go ahead, Gene, we're ready.
Okay, I ought to get to Newman, I guess. Okay, let me find a level spot. I'll come back to it. I'll get it. There is no. Well, okay, if you're going to... No, go ahead. Make your park. Yeah, I'm looking for a level spot, but my God, there sure aren't very many. That's probably pretty good. We'll be in a minute.
See all that level, Gene.
Okay, 087, 12.66.0. I got you, Norman. Sun shadow is 0. Pitch, if I can get it over to read it. Pitch is 0. Roll is 0. About one left, Bob.
Okay, copy. And how about
About
heading?
one left.
And how about heading?
Heading is 282.
Okay, go ahead and park. We'll give you an update when you get done.
What else do you need?
That's all we need. Go ahead and park on your 045. We'll give you an update when you're done.
Jack, is word coming right there? Looks like a pretty good location. Okay. We can sample the rim materials of this crater. Bob, I'm at the let's say the east-southeast rim of a 30-meter crater. In the light mantle, of course, up on the scarp and maybe 200 meters from the rim of Laura in a northeast direction.
Okay, I copy that.
It probably shows up as a bright crater. A bright crater on your map. There's only about a half a centimeter of gray cover over very white material that forms a rim.
Okay, and Gene, give me a call when you get parked, and
Gene, give me a call when you get parked, and
I'll give you an update on what we want to do.
Give you an update on what we want to do. Okay, I am parked.
Okay, we'll take the Rover readout first.
Okay, we'll take the Rover readout first. Okay, 087, 12.76.0. 105 and 100. On the battery temps 100, 120. The rear motors are off scale low, and the forward motors are 0 and 240.
Okay, we copy that. Understand the 240 now instead of the 340.
We copy that.
What is the heading 045?
340. And what is the heading 045? Heading is 043.
Okay, we copy that.
Hey, Bob, did I ever give you a motor? We copy that. If I ever gave you a motor temperature of 340, I think it was erroneous.
Okay, Roger. And what we'd like you to do, Gene, is we'd like you to get the CSVC by yourself.
We'd like you to get
that will essentially be your sole task at this station.
That will essentially be your
We'd like Jack to do some solo sampling. We'd like to get one pan and the gravimeter, and then we'll leave the station. We're going to absorb some of the time we spent with the extra gravimeter reading and some of the time we absorbed at Station 2 in the longer state time in sampling at Station 3. That's our plan. So it'll be CDR for the CSVC, or the long can, and LMP for solo sampling, and then a pan by Jack, I presume, and then the gravimeter, and then leave. And Jack, you might check your film. We aren't quite sure where you are right now before you get too far from the rover.
Okay, Bob.
TV coming in now.
Bob, you got any
Any preference up in this area where you want that long can?
Negative. That's something that is sort of near the scarp, but you're parked sort of near the scarp, and that's something. Remember, when we were doing solo, we only did it with the Rover, so you'd have to stay right there beside the Rover and do it. No expectations of doing it otherwise.
Well, that's what I figured. Yeah, I think you're in good shape. Yeah, I don't have any other choice. Matter of fact, if there is a scarp and if it is a fault, I'm right on the side. You're right on it because the projection of it would be uphill a little bit. Yeah, I'll be right on the side of it. I'm parked on the side of it if it exists.
Okay. And Jack, what's your frame count?
Well, 122.
Okay, copy.
I've dug a trench in the...
flag change. Go ahead, Gene.
What do you need, Gene? Oh, yeah. Bob, I've dug a trench in the side of this crater. I've got down-sun pictures of it. There's quite a marbling of light and dark soil or fine-grained material. It looks as if there's a uniform about 3-centimeter layer of light material over that marbled light and dark. On the very top surface, there's a half-centimeter of light gray. Now, when I say dark, I mean a medium gray.
Okay, copy that. Sounds like a great sample site.
Okay, I'm going to start sampling the soils, and then I'll get you the fragments.
Okay, yeah, I presume that we'll at least have the single upper core, which we can use to sample that stuff in the soil. Okay.
There's no guarantee. This is a crater rim.
Okay, and Gene, are you still near the Rover?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, we'd like to get the SEP blankets open, Gene, and dusted if they're dirty, so that can cool some more.
Oh, boy.
Yep.
Okay. Now, I can't give you a gravimeter reading while I'm working on the Rover, so I have to time it when I get away from it.
Okay. Roger on that. I think you'll be pounding on the hammer for a long while you can take the Rover to gravimeter reading.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Let me get your brush back. Okay, bag 520 has a skim sample of the upper light gray soil. I don't know where I'm going to put these things. I got to come down and get a bag. Have you punched the groove? No. I can't punch it until I get out of here. Yeah. These switches are on off and standby, right? There should be. Okay, that's where they are. And the temperature is 104. No, it should be off. Isn't that off? No, it was standby. No, push it off.
Okay,
no,
doesn't matter when it's in standby. It won't be heating at that temperature anyway. I'll put it off.
Okay. It might have gotten hit when I changed the blankets there. So I gotta go intermediate cooling here. Got me with a cold. Nice to know those places got charged okay last night. Okay,
yeah, 17 intermediate. Looks great.
How's Ron doing?
They're both looking standby. I thought you said both. Mine. Ron's doing great too. He's sitting here busily.
No.
Go ahead.
And I'm in Captain America.
Yeah, I'm just inquiring of Bob. I think he's doing great. He just passed a little bit north of you a couple minutes ago and took some pictures of you.
Okay, I do my work around the LMP seat here. That's locked. That must be unlocked. Okay, unlock. Brake is off. Core is coming in. Okay, Bob, the upper 3 centimeters mixed with that upper half centimeter is the next sample.
Copy that.
Okay, Bob, I guess I'm going to go pound away, and Jack, I'm going to hit the gravimeter. Okay. Okay, mark it.
Copy that.
And 521 is the sample bag.
Copy that.
Well, the first core is going down pretty good, Bob.
Okay, great.
Oh, you won't have any problem in here, Corey. Oh, man, I tell you, I wish I was putting a drill hole in here. That's pretty nice.
Each of these drive tubes is 16 inches long.
Okay, Bob. The next sample is mostly the medium gray fraction of the marbling. It's mixed, though. That's in bag 522.
Copy that, Jack.
Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it, Bob.
Okay. And Jack, when you get done with this trench, you might hit 1 or 2 of those blocks there, but then we'd, since we're really trying to cut the station down to a minimum, after that you'd probably better get to the pan.
Bob, what do you think? Can I read a gravimeter?
Yep, if it's not flashing,
the light's out.
Yep, it should be just done.
670-049-701. 670-049-701.
Okay, I copy that.
Bob, the white marble in the white fraction in the marble zone in 523.
Copy that. Copy that.
Bob, I forgot to give you the core numbers, but I will.
Okay. And don't forget to put your little note in the long can there.
Oh, I'll get the note in there. I'll get it in there. Nobody will ever know.
Gene Cernan extracting the drive tube.
Okay, Bob, 524 is what I think is a blue-gray rock. Probably the breccia. It's got a little dust covered.
Copy that.
From just off the rim of this little crater.
Okay, copy that. It's a blue-gray rock. It's not part of the trench, right? You're finished with the trench?
Yes. If you see it, Bob, it's full. See that?
Roger, we see a long thing in your hand there, Gene.
Well, I didn't think that was supposed to happen. Now, I know Jack, shoot. Thought I had him on the Rover, but the core cap covers. I'll get them. No, you got some there in that little pocket. Yeah, but there's so many bags in here, I can't get in them. No, I mean the pocket on the Rover, on the bag. Remember? No, they're not. I took them out and put them on you. Oh, okay. And the rest of them are in this bag. I'll come and get them. See, there's others, but I don't want to get into your seat. We got those bags tagged in there like gangbusters. How you doing there by yourself? Well, it's hard. Your hook came off. If you wait a minute, I'll hook it on this bag. See? See? I didn't think their sample bags could come off the camera. But they can. Well, don't on it. What's the problem? This will fix this bag now. Let me get this bag. It's going to come off at the bottom if I don't. It's going to come off again. I don't think that harness is tight enough now. Want to tighten the harness? Yeah, I got you, Jack. Okay. Let me get your harness. I might just well do it. So it's right. It's worth doing it all. It's worth doing right. Now, let me try and get that bag back on. No, don't bend over. I can't get down there. Okay. You're plenty short enough. Thanks a lot. This bag, now, that hook, there's something changed in the geometry.
Okay, don't worry about it too much, guys. I'm sure the bag will stay on without the hook.
Yeah, well, conclusion I just came to. You through? Yeah, go ahead.
EVA time 4 hours 10 minutes.
Hey, Bob, what I know is a blue-gray breccia is in
bag 525.
Okay, copy that. And Jack, you just scooping up little rocks along the surface there in your little xenolith mode. Go ahead, Gene.
Yeah, you read my mind. I do want to get one of these light colored rocks, though.
Go ahead, Gene.
Bob, when I broke the cores apart, there was just a lot of dry clouds, and the bottom core is full. The top core about I got to look. It's dark down there, but about an inch and a half of the core just 0G'd or 1/6G'd itself right out.
Okay, we copy that. I guess we still just cover it and see what we got. Might just again try compacting it after that's through. After you're done with the lower core.
Yeah, I'll do that.
And Dino, how about some core?
Well, that was bag 526.
Copy 526.
Okay, into the long can. I'll give it to you. Wait a minute. And that may have been a piece of gabbro, but again, I can't be completely sure.
Copy that. Go ahead, Gene.
It's either that or the Anorthosity gabbro we saw up on the front, up on the massif.
Okay.
And my bags aren't staying on my camera worth a darn. 46, Bob, is going into the long can.
Copy that.
Boy, another exercise in dexterity. Okay, the LMP has gone to intermediate. And by the way, I'm at about 49% and 3.85 and intermediate cooling and no flags.
Okay, copy that, Dino. And you got a number for the upper core when you get done. I guess you're probably putting the other one in the long can, aren't you, right now?
Yeah, that's right.
And somewhere here along the line, Jack, I guess maybe when you get those, you ought to stop and take the pan.
Okay, Bob. Okay, Bob, the log can is sealed, and I guess nobody knows what's in it but me.
No one ever will, probably.
And I may not even tell. It does not, none of the material in that core, in either the top section or the bottom section, look unlike that stuff just beneath the surface that we sampled at that special stop back there. It's a bluish gray, and it tends to clot and break up in your hand. And that's core 31.
Okay.
The upper is 31.
Copy, 31 on the upper.
Oh, man. Bob, you got better than, you got 2/3 of a core after I packed it down a little bit.
Okay, thank you, Gino. Copy that.
Okay, that little set of 4 samples is in 527.
Okay, we hope it was worth the effort.
Oh, it's all worth the effort. It just hurts.
Okay, and we're ready now for your pan, and don't forget your scoop.
I won't. Ah! You don't mind a little dirt here and there, do you, Gay?
No.
Jack Schmidt having a few problems.
No, dadgummit. Well,
Hey, Gene, would you go over and help twinkle toes, please,
I'm
Gene?
really... I tell you, you fix that camera bracket so the bags stay on, and I'll be a lot better off.
Roger.
Want some help, Jack? I'll be there. No, I don't need any help. Okay.
Jack, you might worry
need
about
better
whether your camera lens is dirty or clean, Jack. I don't know what you do about
I'm very worried about that.
I don't know what you do about it, but you might worry about it.
I don't have a thing to do. It's clean. Well, I'll be a son of a gun. What's the problem? I can't get this thing locked out. What, the rake? The rake? Yeah. That should lock. I turn that like that. There it comes.
Jack, if you haven't started
Oh,
your
I
pan,
got
could we get an EMU check from you?
Well, it's about 50%. About 385.
Okay, copy that.
And no flags.
Jack Schmidt taking a 360-degree panorama now with the camera.
Okay, that's all put away. That goes back on your back. I'll get...
Why don't you go over and over towards Jack, Gene, and then two of you can maybe pick up the scoop and the bag together and get back towards the Rover after that.
Yeah, I'm cleaning up his seat here. I'll do that.
Okay.
I think I can hack it.
And then at that point, we're ready for
But
you guys.
if he...
Then at that point, we're ready for you guys to leave.
Okay. Jack, I got the rammer I got to put on you. I'll just leave it on your seat right now. Okay.
We're watching you, Jack.
What's that?
I said we're watching you, but don't let that inhibit you.
I don't, Bob, I don't let anything inhibit me. And I don't stay mad very long.
Well, that was very good.
Well, there's an easy way to do everything. The question is, can you hang on to it once you've done it? Let me get those, Jack. Don't get down there. Let me get those. Where are you? They don't stay on my camera anymore. Well, we'll fix them. There's no reason why they shouldn't, according to this. They're locked. Okay, those, the samples from that... Oh, I gotta go up there. Wait! Take an after. cross sun from over to the north of the Anoman.
You didn't get an after, huh?
No.
How come you cleaned
Oh,
up?
I got it. I'll get it. If you'll mount this thing,
Just set it there.
just set it there. Take 4 deep breaths. Bob, what else you want us to do here?
Nothing. Get on the Rover and lead.
Get the heck
But don't
out.
forget the Nomon.
Okay. Now we're going back to get that after, and we won't forget it. I think you might be able to decipher this station, Bob.
That's the general idea. And be advised that the switchboard here at MSC has been lit up by calls from the Houston Ballet Foundation requesting your services for next season.
I should hope so. Well, we can't use that one. The right-hand gate lock is, how's that? About non-functional.
Okay.
And the left one is almost non-functional.
Okay.
Once you get it open, you can't get it locked. I'll dust them. I get a chance, but it's locked on the left side.
Okay, well, we'll keep those bags underneath
Here,
the
I'll
seat
work on it.
anyway. I think the samples are safer under there anyway.
We don't have any room. We can take bag 7 out. That one's locked. In good shape. Let's press on. We got the reading. Let me put the rammer on your back. See if we can't get this on your camera. Are we going to run the SEP this time? I don't know. I hadn't said anything. I expect he will.
No, we will not turn the SEP on, guys. You might cover it with the blankets as well as you can. And how about a temperature reading before you leave when you do that?
It's 100.
Copy that. 100, and understand both switches are off and the covers are closed.
Okay. Well, the covers are closed now. They weren't.
Okay,
They're
Roger.
not gonna stay
That's
closed.
what I mean.
Okay. Turn the other way, left. Let me just flip this. Well, I don't know why that didn't stay on, but it certainly is. Move over, turn. Okay. Is that the same one? I may have bent it. I think you did now. Yeah. I just bent that, didn't I? Yeah, that's not going to stay on. Yeah, you bent it very well. No, I did that. No, I don't know. We'll have to use you'll lose these bags. Okay. Well, I got bags. We'll revise our procedures. I got bags. I guess I bent my camera mounting point. The camera point. Turn around. We may have to think about a fix there. I might be able to fix that in the cockpit. Yeah.
Okay.
Are we all through? You got...
Worry about that,
Yeah,
right, when you get back in.
Jack Schmidt waving.
Okay. Where are we here? I'll get on. Okay. Oh, I guess I need to get another film mag, huh?
Okay, yeah, how about the frame counts from both of you guys before you start?
152. For
Okay,
the LMP.
we suggest Magazine Juliet, please.
Okay, we'll get Magaline Julian. And CDR's on 118.
Okay, copy that, Gino.
Fire, 2 frames. You know, I'd enjoy this. If it weren't so much fun. Okay, you're going to change your mag. Yeah. Give me the 500 while you're doing that. No sense of me working my thumb. I know.
17, we'd really like to...
Anytime you want to do something, though.
We'd like to press on as quickly as possible.
I got it. Got it? Got
In
it.
case you didn't guess.
Take a portion of the scarf over there, you can see.
17, do you copy? Houston.
but he's got to change his mag. We're not going to stand here and look around.
Okay.
Okay, I'm picking up with mag, or with frame 66, and I'm going to try and get a little bit of where the scarp overlaps the North Massif. I can't see much of it. All I could get was 3 frames of that. Now I'm picking up the South Massif.
Jack Schmidt changing the film magazine in his camera.
Okay, how you coming, Jack?
Okay. I ought to put that in there so you got room for your camera.
You got a final frame count there, Gene?
Okay. I'm all set.
Okay, Bob, when I finished the South Massif, I was on 94, and I took, now I'm on 99, I took 5 more pictures back over to the northeast.
Copy that. And we
Bob,
assume you guys are ready to go by
they
now.
were all with the lens... Yes, sir. They were all with the lens cap off.
Splendid. Okay, and Jack, what's the heading say? And
Why don't you fix that height so you can see?
We'll get the reading we need for the nav update. You can give us the heading right now.
Okay, heading is 4. Better let Gene do it for you.
Okay.
I got some parallax. I think it's 4-1 though. What you looking at? The heading 4-3. 043 is what I gave him earlier.
Yeah, we were wondering if it drifted while we were there, because we're going to give you now.
Bob, let me.
Going to give you one to update it to if it's drifted at all.
Okay, it did drift. 041's a good number.
Okay, stand by.
We'll get a picture back at Station 4, which is the crater Shorty.
I'm strapped. You like the drift, huh?
Great.
Okay, dead, gummit.
Estimated driving time, 16 minutes.
Every time. Okay, let's go. All right, Sport. I'm going to head, we didn't really do all the things we want to do, but I think we did everything we could.
We did everything we wanted to.
Okay, let's get ready to roll. Byline stereo.
Station.
Okay, Bob. Oh. You got the TGE camera number. Low gain is 060. You get the Noman in? Didn't you get it? Wait a minute. You took the after. It's not sitting out there. No, I thought I handed. Didn't you stick it in? You did? Yeah, I stuck it in. I got it. Okay. We can look back. Bob. I sure thought I handed it to you. You did, and I put it in. Okay, that's good. Okay. Whew, boy. Rest the old hands.
Okay, we have a recommendation
Yeah,
for
I think
minimum for
that,
Eugene. Jack?
double. I think I am in minimum.
Jack, that
I
was...
am already.
Yeah,
Jack.
I'll go to minimum. Yes, I will.
And give us a mark rolling, please.
Yeah, Bob, I gave you one. We've been rolling for about 30 seconds.
Copy that.
We're at 087, 12, 087 and 5.9 on the range.
Copy that. And the drive to Station 4 will be nominal, and we'll get a Rover sample at about 094 and 5.1. But it'll be the track as indicated on the map and the cuff checklist.
Okay, going to Shorty. Okay. On our way. You got your checklist there?
Yeah, I got it in front of me.
Okay. And they're heading
to 069. Well, around, I got it. I know
yeah,
where
that's
we're
pretty
going.
close.
I know where that's to that band, but I know where we're going. My next is 094 5.1 is what I want for that sample.
Yeah. Zero what?
I think he said 094 5.1.
He meant 052 is what's nominal. What's the sample again, Bob?
5.1. 094 5.1.
Oh, okay. That's the heading. All right.
Yeah, 09451.
Yeah, got it. You're gonna drive by this big rock?
And look at it, you can't see it. I can't see when the crew shines into my eyes.
Looks like one of the gray breccias.
Big 3 to 4 meter block out here all by itself.
On the light mantle, I got some pictures. It was at 088 5.6.
Okay, copy that.
And it looked like a gray breccia. I'm not sure, though. It was just all I could see was the surface texture, and it had the nodular or elongate nodular texture that those breccias had up on the South Massif.
Okay, copy that, Jack.
Where are you, Shorty?
And the battery temperatures are 100 and 130.
Copy that.
Okay, Bob, as far as any of the things we talked about trying to see at the surface, dynamics or variation in the light mantle, I think you've heard it all. There isn't much to say about the dynamics right now. I have a feeling that the surfaces are old enough that all those kind of detailed relationships have been obscured. Philodine is just about the same all over here. It varies, but there's no systematics that I've seen.
Okay, copy that. Did we ever see a Rover flag come up when you got the high temperatures there on the battery? You seen the flag up yet?
No, you did. Nope, you did not.
Okay.
You did not.
That may be telling us something, we hope. Press on.
And Ron Evans and America are about 13 and a half minutes away from loss of signal on the 29th lunar revolution. Ron will be getting his evening meal within a few minutes, and in about an hour and a half we'll begin his rest period.
I want to cut left up here a little bit. Yeah, I think so. Ooh! Don't keep her going.
Good Lord, was that a... Where's the aspect ratio of that little thing?
Yeah. That's what they call a pit crater. Hey, can you swing a little bit and let me get that fragment crater? See the one on your left there? Crater seen up here. Got your pictures? Pictures? Gotta go. Okay, Bob, we're at 0905.3 for a quick rover sample of a very, very fragmental crater. The ejecta is about 50% small angular fragments. Much different than we've seen before in terms of the type of patterns.
Okay, copy.
And that's in bag 41 Yankee.
Copy that.
And we're on our way.
Great.
Get your picture, Jack? Yeah. LMP frame count is 1-5.
Copy that.
About 30-second stop. Okay, 094. I'm 0905.3 now, Bob. We're heading towards your stop.
Okay, 0905.
Yeah, Bob, I couldn't tell whether that was just, it looked like that might have been a crater that had got to bedrock. There may have been a high point, or let's say a thin point in the light mantle, and it got down to bedrock. But I can't, it's the most blocky rim crater we've seen for a long time. See, all these others are nowhere near that. Look at that. It was about 15 meters in diameter. Bob, there are no obvious lineations at the scale we can observe on the light mantle. I think the pan photography and the metric stuff may be what you'll have to use for any directional trends out in here, depending on what we decide the origin is. Bob, you still reading?
Roger, we're still reading you, Jack.
Okay. Are you reading it through the LEM or through the low gain?
As far as I can tell, we're reading you through the low gain. It's been working just great tonight, Gino.
Okay, that's great. Tonight? Because I just scraped bottom on the LaCrue. If it's still working, I'm glad to hear that. Okay, we're 093 and 5.2. We're almost there. Gonna be right on the rim of that crater.
Okay, and 17, the word from the back room is, with that last rover sample you got, we'd like to go straight to Station 4, and we won't get the one here at 094 and 5.1, excuse me.
Bob, I thought the purpose was to sample the light mantle.
We talked to them about that, but they...
We didn't sample light mantle at that last one.
I agree. I talked to them about that, but they are so anxious to get to Station 4, I guess they don't want to do it.
Well, how about it, Gene? A little real time. I think we got to right here. I think we got it. 094 5.1. You got your picture? Yeah. Okay. That's good enough. Happy? We'll get the sample. Okay. Anyway. 094 5.1.
Copy that.
That's good, Jack. Sample is in 42 Yankee.
Copy that.
And we are rolling. And give me a bearing and a range to Station 4.
Roger, it'll be bearing of 100 and a range of 4.6.
Okay. We're now at 5.0, 94 and 50. LMP frame count is 25. Was that 100, 4.6?
Roger, Gene.
there aren't very many rocks that just sit on the surface. All of them seem to be slightly buried to moderately buried. That one looked like it might be vesicular. There's a trench. Linear set of craters. Hold it, Dave. We gotta do a little D-turn. Okay, what's 4 is 101. Yeah, 100.4.6. I'll detour. I'll just get down this slope. I don't see Shorty though. Do you? Wait a minute. Is that it? Is that it out there? Straight ahead? Let me get down this slope. Dark out there. I think that's it. The dark, it might be right over there to the left a little bit. Your left, yeah. Yeah, right over there. I think I can cut it right across there. That's going to be about the right place. Seems a little far from here, but maybe not. Oh, I forgot to take pictures again. Trying to shade my eyes. That scarp certainly is spectacular going up there by Hanover, isn't it? Just rolls over the side, doesn't it? Yeah. I don't know what else we can say about it, though. Okay, we're getting a good view of the North Massif. And the cross-hatched lineaments that Gene has talked about are over there also. They seem to be a set that plunge about 30 degrees to the east, and another set that plunge about the same to the west. Plus the boulder tracks, which we see occasionally over there. And there are areas, boulder fields up on the Massif itself, such as we saw on the South Massif. And as a matter of fact, it looks like there's one just above where where Station 6 may be. Straight ahead of us there, Gino. Mm-hmm. But bearing 060 from our present position, which is 098 and 4.8. Change that heading, the crew comes right in on me. I don't see anything like layering up there, although the upper boundary of those boulder fields on the North Massif, and as a matter of fact on the South Massif, that's Shorty straight ahead of us, I think. Yeah. Yep, that's got to be it. All tend to have a linear boundary. That's the upper portion of the field. The lower portion is strung out downslope. That looks like might be Shorty. Yep. We're at 9099 4.7, Bob.
Okay, great. Sounds like you're just about there.
Yeah, I think we got it in front of us.
Okay.
Bob, looking at the sculptured hills, I think Gene's comments the other day about Bear Mountain would apply. There's a small relief or small amplitude hummockness to the surface. It's formed by crosshatch of, let's say the slope I'm looking at is sort of a west-facing slope. So on the other side of Wessex Cleft, it's formed by lineaments going, plunging about 10 degrees to the north and about 10 degrees to the south. And the combination gives some hummocks that are quite distinct.
Well, you know, it's hard to see a blanket here, but that's got to be Shorty right there.
Okay.
The only large, real large.
The one apart, I don't think we'll see a blanket down on either. Well, I think at least we're going to see where the break and slope is for the rim. My goodness.
Oh, look at the boulder sitting on that rim.
It's different. It is darker. Let's go over there. No question.
We're at 1014.5.
Copy that.
Okay.
Let us know when you stop and where
Which rim do I want to park on?
Well, I think we ought to park over here near that big boulder.
Well, if I can get up there, I think I can.
You can swing in, and just park parallel to the... Of course, that'll put them looking back. What? Can you park any direction?
Well, yeah, but 045 gives me a good... I'll work on it.
Okay.
Get up there slowly. I'll put him on this low saddle here. 045 will give him a good heading.
Shorty is a crater the size of which you know. It's obviously darker rimmed, although the fragment population for most of the blanket does not seem too different than the light mantle. But inside,
man, are you going to get a picture now?
Oh, yeah.
We can hardly wait.
That's about as far as I want to take it.
Okay. And when you stop and get off, give me a word, and I'll read you up some revised plans for Station 4.
Okay, Bob, we're heading 041. Bearing is 102, distance 5.1 and 4.4 in the range. Amp hours are 9290. 102 and 128 on the batteries. Off scale low on the fronts and off scale low on the rears.
Copy that. And did I understand 4.2 on the range, Gene?
Yes, sir.
Okay, copy that.
I don't know whether you're wrong or we are, but
sounds like an interesting crater in any case.
Wait till you see the bottom of it.
Okay.
Okay, Houston. Shorty is clearly a darker rim crater. The inner wall is quite blocky over it, but except for the western portion of it, which is less blocky than the others, the floor is hummocky as we thought it was in the photograph. The central peak, if you will, or central mound is very blocky and jagged. And the impression I have of the other mounds in the bottom is that they look like slump masses that may have come off the side.
Okay, copy that. And
that's just what they look like. I'm not sure that they have a bench appearance.
Okay, and the primary priority, the number 1 and 2 priorities at this station will be samples from the crater rim and a pan from the crater rim. Over.
Okay, we've got a large boulder of very intensely fractured rock right on the rim, right near the Rover. It looks like a finely vesicular version of our climopyroxene gabbro. It's obviously crystalline and has generally that same appearance. There is in one spot here some inclusions of a darker gray rock, also intensely fractured. The fracture systems, I think, will show up well in the flight line stereo. Bob, do you have TV?
Roger, we have TV, and you might brush the lens for us before you run away.
Yeah, I'll get it. I gotta get my battery covers clean. Okay, I'm gonna take a pan while I'm waiting for you.
And we're gonna want the steps opened and dusted as well here, still with the switches turned off.
Okay. Okay. Oh, hey! Wait a minute. What? Where are the reflections? I've been through once. There is orange soil. Well, don't move it till I see it. It's all over. Orange. Don't move it till I see it. I've stirred it up with my feet. Hey, it is! I can see it from here. It's orange. Wait a minute, let me put my visor up. It's still orange. Sure it is. Crazy. Orange. I've got to dig a trench, Houston.
Copy that. I guess we better work
fast. Out of his
fast.
wits. It really is.
Is it the same color as these?
Temperature on the sub is about 100 and... Temperature on the sub's about 102. It's almost the same color as the LMP decal on my camera.
Okay, copy that.
That is orange, Jack. This brush is getting harder to get on and off, too. But I sure don't want to lose it. Man, I may start putting that under my seat. Well, zap me with a little cold water. Okay, the stuff has been dusted. I think I gave you 102 or something like that. Fantastic, sports fans. It's trench time. You can see this in your color television, I'll bet you. How can there be orange soil on the moon? Jack, that is really orange. It's been oxidized. Go around and get the lunar sounder over here. It looks just like an oxidized desert soil. That's exactly right.
Total stay time here, 30 minutes.
Well, I'm going to clean their glasses so they know we're... Can you wait a minute on that pan you're taking? I already took it. No, I mean the television camera. I'll put you back where I had you. Now, I'll let you put you right where you finished your pan. You know, that orange is along a line, Gino, along the rim crest. Do you follow it? Circumferential? Yeah. Man, if there ever was, I'm not going to say it, but if there ever was something that looked like a fumarole operation, this is it. Okay, let me give you a gravimeter. Mark it.
Okay, mark the gravimeter.
And she is flashing. Never mind, Bob. I'm going to go to standby. I got to get my Noman. Hey, I think we hit one of those things we've got to reconsider on, Houston.
Yeah, the problem is we're looking at push constraints right now, as luck would have it, of course.
Mark it, gravimeter.
Roger, copy that.
What's wrong with the TV? Aren't you watching this?
It seems to have died slowly there.
We're having tilt problems with the TV.
Well, stand by. Now I'm going to give you another standby and another mark.
Okay.
Standby, on, and mark it.
Copy that.
Okay, Bob, I've trenched across the trend of the yellow by the orange. There is light gray
material on either side. Oh, man, that's incredible. Okay, Gene, we're going to have to... That's incredible. You need to get a down sun color. That's incredible. As well as, I'll get my black and white. I'll get it. We also got to get that rock up there. Yeah, we'll get that. Okay, let's start sampling that trench. We got to get that. That's phenomenal. Look at where the contact between the gray and the... right. And it's on both sides. Before you disturb it, let me just get a couple close-ups of that. Hey, can you get a down sun? I think your color will be best down sun. Okay. Go to F11. You're a little closer, Gino, if you think you're minimum.
I'm up.
There you go. Let me get one more. Hey, you want any of this bagged in the can, Bob? Canned in the bag or whatever it is?
Stand by, they're debating that right now.
Are they?
Roger, let's get the short can and put some of that in there.
The color is... Okay, let us get the... let us sample it first, then we'll get it. It's quite... It's indurated. Go back and get that one. Or go get a new chunk. I'll get a new chunk. Give me that. Get a new one. Give me that. Get some more. I'm gonna slow down here. Yep, just take it easy. I can't see into this. I can't see when your shadow's there. Can you get around on the other side? Yep. Because I can't see the sample. Oh. Well. That's it. See if you get a sample right across that contact, too. I will. Okay, bag that one. Bag 509 has got the orange material from about 2 to 3 inches down.
Copy that. Okay, we're suggesting intermediate for you, Jack.
Okay, the light gray, which is on either side, we sample want me to get some more? Yeah, a little more. All of this is getting mixed a little bit with about a half centimeter thick light gray or medium gray covering over the whole area. Bob, the gray material that's adjacent to the red material is in 510.
Copy that.
I had it, and I can't see it now. And the LMP is intermediate.
Copy that.
510, Bob.
Copy that.
And that orange band is about a meter wide, I think. About a meter. You can't get to the end of it, bottom of it, though, can you? I haven't been able to yet.
Okay.
Just to be sure, why don't we sample this side of it, too? Yeah, then I'm going to go get the can. Okay, one. I remember where we put it. Bob, where did we put the small can? It's in bag 7 under my seat. Okay. That's good. 511 has the gray from the other side of the orange band, and the other side happens to be the crater side. That's right. North side. Okay, why don't you look around a minute? I'll get that can. Okay, I'm going to see if this goes on down here as a zone. It looks like it's ellipsoidal area.
17
If my
Houston, we'd like to
footprints
get
are
the
any
double core
indication.
here instead of the small can. A double core, please, instead of the small can.
Okay. Do you want it in the orange?
Roger, that's a firm. We can put cores in gray soil all the time.
Well, it's a vertical stratigraphy. Do you want to go sideways a little with it? Or you just want to get as deep as you can, huh?
I expect we want to let's go as deep as we can in the orange, please, there, Jack. And the one problem at this station, Jack, is not that we can find decide priorities between this station and another station. It's the fact that we're running up against a walk-back constraints here in just a very few minutes, about 20 minutes.
Okay. Okay, Bob, and the bottom will be 4-4 and the top will be 3-5.
Copy that. And after the core, we'd like you to go over and sample some of that, some of the big rocks there on the rim, if you could, very quickly. That'll be the next order of priority after that.
We will. Yes, sir.
And I'm not sure whether your pan will look down into the crater or not, Jack, but if it didn't, we'd like to get another one from there. Hey, there's the crater.
It did. Yeah, look into it yourself, and then I'll also get you a stereo pan before we leave. I can do that.
Roger. That's some crater.
Got your hammer? Yeah, I've practiced too long on taking stereo pans with craters without getting one here. I got mine from just right down there. Okay. So, what is that right there? What? That right there? I don't see. Oh, it's a piece of glass, probably. Boy, it sure is. Hey, how about right up here? You know that we just about got to the upper edge of this little ellipsoid zone. I think we're going to have to, we've messed up most of it. Let's try right over here. I got a little piece of glass in my pocket. Bob, the upper portion of the core is going to be a little bit disturbed because we've walked around the area so much.
Okay, copy that.
That was a little piece of black glass. You may want to get uphill. Solid black glass. Okay, did you get hold it and I'll get your picture. That's about as far as I could shove it in.
Okay, and 17, while you're doing that, was the gray mantle over the top of this, or was this showing all the way through to the surface?
No, it was over the top. It's about a half centimeter over the top.
Copy that.
He's getting about 3 centimeters of wag.
Very good.
I'll tell you, it's a lot harder going in than that double core was back there. Yeah, it's pretty hard. It acts like it's inherently cohesive. It breaks up in angular fragments.
Copy that.
The central portion of the zone has a crimson hue or a red hue. Outside of that it's orange, and outside of that it's gray. Wait a minute, Jack. All right, take it easy. I'd offer to hit it, but I don't think I can. My hands are so tired. I'm going up to max here for just a minute or two.
Copy that.
Okay, let me hit some more. Ready? Yeah, go ahead. I'm afraid. Jack, it's stable enough. Why don't you get out of the way? I'm afraid if I let go of this thing, I'll get right in the head. Okay. Have at it. He's still getting a centimeter of whack, poor guy. Let's see. I didn't get a locator. I'm going to get a locator. Oh, it's in the, no, it isn't. The only thing I question is our ability to get it out. that's really hit bottom.
Has it?
Yeah.
Okay, do I have core tubes on me now? I mean caps?
Yes.
Caps.
Yes.
Okay. And the rammer.
Yes.
Okay, only,
That's all the way down.
but I really... That's it. Thanks.
I really wonder about getting it out.
Well, we'll give it the old college try.
Yeah, we ought to be good at getting cores out by now.
It'll come out.
Okay.
It wouldn't dare not come out. Wait a minute.
Is that enough to hold on to?
Whoops. Which side you got?
I was just getting this out for you. I can get this side better.
Okay.
Ready?
Okay, go.
Okay, pull slowly. Slowly so I can cap it now. Let me get a cap.
Okay.
Okay,
It'll come.
hold it. Let me get a cap. Turn.
All right, well, get the cap.
Okay. Now, wait a minute.
Are you ready?
Okay, very slow. Even the core tube is red. Look at that. Even the core is red. The bottom one's black and orange, and the top one's gray and orange.
Fact is, the bottom of the core is very black compared to anything we've seen.
Hey, we must have gone through the red soil because it's filled, but it's filled with a black material.
Let me see, Gene.
Dark gray, almost a very, very fine grain.
That might be a magnetite
Fantastic.
soil. I got it.
Fantastic.
Go ahead.
Okay. But it's let me.
God, it is black, isn't it?
Yeah, I gotta get it so I can get the. Boy, it is black, and is it contrasted to that orange stuff?
Very black. Well, not very black. It's a good dark gray.
Very dark bluish gray.
Yeah, contrast.
Okay, turn that thing so I can push this cap a little bit. Just turn.
Which way?
Either way. Just turn the whole tube.
Oh, okay.
It's just easier to turn the tube in my hand. Some more. I don't want this cap to come off. Okay, I'm going to intermediate cooling. Okay. Now, you don't have any caps, so let's take this back to the Rover. Where's the hole? Why don't you take a picture of the hole? While you got a camera there?
Be careful with that.
Yep.
The caps are in SCV-7. They're under the LMP.
Well, the hole's mostly in shadow.
And 17.
Yeah, I got him, Bob.
17. So you're at spot. We have to be leaving here. Not like we have to be leaving here in 14 minutes on the move because of walkback constraints. And we'd like to get a quick sample of the basalt up there on the rim and Gene's stereo pan and then press on. And I emphasize it's a walkback constraint we're up against in 14 minutes, 13 now.
Okay, Bob, I'll get a sample. I'll sample it by hand, but it'll be documented. And I'll get it in a bag in a minute since I don't have any.
Come back this way when you do. I need that rammer again.
Oh, okay. Well, I better come there first, I guess.
Well, I don't need it right this second.
Okay.
Why don't you leave the core there, Gene, and you can take your stereo pan while Jack's getting that sample. Then you can get together and ram the core home.
Okay. Bob, the bottom of the upper core is also dark.
Copy that. Sounds a little thin.
And like you might expect, the top of the bottom core is dark too.
How about that?
All right. If I ever saw a classic alteration halo around a volcanic crater, this is it. It's ellipsoidal. It appears to be zoned. There's one sample we didn't get. We didn't get the more yellowy stuff. We got the center.
Let me get those caps, Jack.
Okay.
What's hold? That's what's holding it. What's holding this from coming out?
Steal a bag.
Okay. Here.
Okay, I got it. Basalt is in bag 512.
Copy that.
I'm getting in your bag here. Got it? Okay. Jack, our lock is on the outside here, so we got to watch his gate. See what happened? I'm not going to worry about it. That lock is on the outside of that lever lock out there. You'll see what I mean when you look at the lock. Okay, I'm going to go get my pan. Okay. The cores are not rammed yet. You want to ram them while you're here? What did you do with my extension handle? Oh, it's here. And if you want to ram them, okay, here you are. They're not rammed. I'll get them. Okay, Bob, I'm going several meters around to the east and towards the south to get this pan.
Copy that.
And I'm going upslope. I'm on a on the rim, and I'm up. Oh, that ought to be a beautiful shot. If I can see what my settings are. Okay, the lower core is Chucky Jam full. I don't think I budged that thing.
Okay, copy that. Okay, and Jack, I copied, besides the 3 trench samples, I copied one single bag of the salt samples. Is that correct?
That's right, 512.
Copy that.
Hey, Bob, from where I am, about 100 meters around the west side of the rim of this crater, the mantle on the inside of the rim turns from this gray material we've been sampling in here to a very dark gray material. And there's a lot of orange stuff that goes down radially down into the pit of the crater.
Okay, copy that. Outstanding.
Hey, Bob, those cores didn't feel like the follower went down at all.
Okay.
Shouldn't it have gone a little bit?
Not necessarily, but it's pretty compact stuff, and you were having a hard time getting it in.
Well, I thought there was a little space up there, but maybe I just didn't feel it.
Not very much.
I don't think there's much danger of them coming apart.
Okay, great.
I got to take a couple more pictures at that contact slope over there. I know you can't see it from where you are, Jack, but I guess we got to leave. Otherwise, it'd be nice to sample that dark stuff up on top.
We need you guys rolling in 7 minutes.
We can get a spoon. Oh, I'll bet I'm out of film. Well, I got them all anyway, Bob. I'm at 162. I'm out of film. That stuff, you're looking at me with the camera, that stuff is up towards that boulder, around that about as far away from that boulder on the other side as we are on this side. And we want to hack at that boulder, too. Jack, let's see if we can't get that boulder. Anyway. I don't have any film.
Guys, we don't have that much time.
I know, Bob. I know. There's a lot of little pieces, not a lot, but enough that I've seen 5 or 6 of them. Little pieces of obsidian-like glass. I got one in my pocket, unbagged, undocumented. This boulder that you were looking at with the TV, I'm going to take a sample undocumented. I got it. Oh, you got it? Got
yeah.
it. Let's go. I'm sorry. Didn't know you got that. Bag 461 has another sample of the basalt that I picked up right near where we dug the trench.
Copy 561.
Okay, Bob, I'm going to give you something with the TV. I want to show you where that dark material starts.
Hold still now.
Okay. As you look at the inner rim as it goes down to the to the right, you see a lot of boulders, a lot of rocks that are protruding out. Where that rock pattern thins out, just beyond that is a visible orange radial pattern, and then beyond that is a definite change in albedo where you get the gray material, and a definite change in the number of rocks on the slope.
Gene, Roger.
And that particular
Copy
material
that.
Let me finish, Bob. That particular rim material there continues around to the due north, and then there's a drastic change again where you see the inner rim completely talus with this boulder fill.
Okay, copy that, Gene.
And I
if you
can't
get
bet on
you
it,
can
but
talk
I
about
can
when
see
you get
it.
home.
Okay, as long as you're happy, I am. Wait, Gene, wait. I gotta get the film changed, Jack. What do you need?
No, Gene,
I need to
change
get
the
this
film
in
at the next
okay.
station. We can save time that way.
All right.
And we would like the SEP turned on before you leave, and we'd like EP number 1 taken, Jack, so you can deploy that at Victory.
Okay. I'll get your scoop for you. Have you been leaving a cock like that?
Yes.
Of course, we haven't been taking any step measurements. I don't know what difference it makes. Okay, everything's locked on. I can tell you're reading, Bob.
We reading you loud?
670-012-501. 670-012-501.
Okay, we copy that, Gino, and
Okay, got the
charge number 1, and we need a
got the
SEP on.
Newman, we got the rake. Step on, Jack. I'll get charge number 1 for you.
Okay. I'll get the step on.
I'll just hand it to you.
And what's your frame count, Jack?
Charge number 1.
Okay, power's on. Recorder's on. The temperature is 112.
I copy that.
Can you get it, Gino?
Yep. Big get in, I'll hand it to you.
Okay.
And now I'm going to get the TV.
And Jack, what's your frame count, please?
Wait, Bob, I can give you that on the Rover.
Okay, I thought you were on there.
Okay. Camera remote switch is 1. Camera's going aft. Camera's going aft. Well, I guess it's a breaks of life. Low gain I'll set when I get on. I'll give you this when you're ready. First thing I got to do, Bob, is change film at the next station.
That's affirmed.
And Bob, LMP is at 7.5.
Say again there, Jack. I missed that.
7.5.
Copy that. Thank you.
I must be getting fatter, you know it?
Fatter.
Well,
Depends on how you get in. How's your hammer?
okay, we got a flag on the Rover.
Your hammer's caught again.
That's all right. We got a flag on the Rover, and I'm reading 136 on battery number 2.
Say again on that one, Gene.
I'm reading 136. Make that 132 on battery number 2, and we did get a flag.
Copy that.
Okay, Jack, I'm going to make a very sharp right turn here, because I do not want to go down that hill. Okay, we're moving, Houston.
Roger, you're moving exactly 37 seconds on early.
Early? I could have gotten that dark mantle on the other side of that crater. That's all it took me.
So you saw radial orange, huh?
Yeah, it was radial, Jack. You could see it it'll be in the pictures. Oh, man, I can't drive into that heading. Let me get my...
That was on the inside of the crater?
On the inside rim of the crater.
Yeah, that's where the surface stuff keeps slumping off, so it's exposed probably.
Quite a station, man. We thought Station 2 was a good station.
Okay, I'm in. Okay, I'm in. Man, I tell you, that heading is going to put us right. Okay, Bob, give me a... Dang. Wait a minute.
The heading you should be generally taking towards
Where
Victory
we,
090, Gene.
Okay. Can you give me a bearing and range at Victory?
Okay, stand by.
You get the TGE read?
Yeah, I did. I got it read.
Good.
They got everything, that station. But not everything I'd like to give them.
Okay, it's going to be 105 and 3.1.
Okay. Man, I tell you, that LaCrue is terrible when it flashes into you.
Well, you can always zigzag.
Yeah, that's what I've got to do. I've got to tack into that sun.
Station 5's at the crater Camelot.
I don't know what exactly. I didn't have time to really think at that station, but that could... I think based on having found if I hadn't seen that alteration and all I'd seen is the fractured block on the rim, I might have, which looked like the stuff in the bottom, I might have said it was just another impact. But having all the color changes and everything, I think we might have to consider that it could be a volcanic vent.
Roger, it sure was different anyway.
I'm not sure how we prove it. We didn't have time to prove it.
We noticed. I guess that's the breaks of the game sometimes.
Hey, Bob, I forgot your numbers at Victory. How about giving them to me again?
Okay, 105, 3.1. And it'll be a heading of 090 is the general heading in that
thank
direction.
You. Okay, 105, 3.1.
I guess we always have Station 9 to look forward to, guys. That might be the same thing. We'll probably be out of time when we get to that one, too.
A 6-pound explosive charge will be deployed near Victory on the way to Camelot and Station 5. This is the largest of the charges for the lunar seismic profiling experiment.
Hey, Bob, I note on those radiators, I have been dusting the covers at every stop. Whether that's any help or not.
Okay, we copy that.
Okay, sports fans. We're still bowed on the, well, I think we moved out into the Tortilla Flat area, I guess. Not very flat.
That's affirmative.
Those I can go through. I can see them coming.
102, 3.8. And where's Victory?
Dead ahead.
Boy, Victory is going to be subtle, I'll tell you. Bob, how long we been out?
Stand by. 5 plus 26. 5 plus 26.
8. Hey, Bob, I recommend that if we ever do this again, let me get off and pick the charge off when we want to deploy it. It really adds to the fatigue of the hands.
I tell you,
You just took it under your fingers?
we copy that,
You
Jack, and Charlie's got a big smile on his face here.
mark my words. There's victory over there, I'll bet. See that? The long gas? Yeah. I can't see over there. Okay. Got too much sun in my eyes, but that's the right way to go. That'll be about it, too.
Charlie is Charlie Duke, the backup LMP.
Well, you got a big rock in front of you. I got it. Okay. Well, you can't tell much about the countryside going into the sun, can you? Put your upper visor down. That'll give you a whole different perspective. It doesn't vise very well. It's stuck. There's got to be victory over there, Jack. Yep. We're at 103, 3.4.
Copy that.
That is victory. We're still seeing the pit bottom glass line pit bottom craters. How's that?
Otherwise known as a
geology, if I ever heard it.
GLPBC.
Took you a while, didn't it?
It's 11 o'clock down here, guys.
It's 11 o'clock up here, too, Bob. There's a square boulder. Look at that one. Yeah, it's square, all right. Well, at least one side of it is. Now, three sides of it are square. It just fractured that way. That's by accident, looking at it. Oh, how do we get over here? Go left, probably, and along the rim. Yep, that's where I'm going to go. Hold on. Hold it. If Charlie is smiling because my hands are tired, why did he let you get the charge off? Fine backup crew we got.
You guys didn't really mean to say that, did you?
106, 3.2. We're approaching the rim of victory. And the LMP frame count is somewhere around 8.5 maybe. That's victory. Look at it go to the left and look at it go to the right. That's victory. We're right on the ridge. Yeah.
Okay, and we're figuring on a Rover
Okay,
fan
we're
here,
at
guys.
106, 3 point.
Copy that.
106, 3.2. Okay, let's see. Tell me where you want that thing. We're going to pan around it. Okay, let's, I'll tell you what. You see right ahead of you? Yep, looks like a place you could spin a profile on. Yeah, I could do it right up in here. And deploy the charge. Tell me where you're going. I'm going right here. You could put it in that hole. No, you don't want to do that. That's all right. Just pick a spot. Take your photos. Okay, I've got them. Now go just beyond there. A little bit more. That's good. Okay. Okay, Bob, we're at 106, 3.2.
Copy that.
Okay, pin 1 is pulled and safe. Pin 2 is pulled and safe. Fan. Boy, these are stiff this time around. Push it in. Try again. That's a big black box. Don't pull it too hard. Stand by on pin 3, gang.
Copy on that. Remember to push it all the way back in, Jack, and start from scratch.
I did. I remembered.
Good.
But now I can't get to the... Your hands are tired. Let me try once. No, it's not bad. It's coming. Got it. Pin 3's out and safe.
Copy that.
And look at the orange flag. Dowie.
That's what you guys were sampling a station for, I bet.
Huh? Yeah, it's about that orange, only a little, not quite as bright. Same shade.
The crew's about 12 minutes behind the EVA timeline.
Get that out. Bob, there's no question but that we're at victory.
Say again there, 17?
It's the first crater that looked like I thought it would.
Okay.
Okay. You ready? Let me change my setting here. Okay. Good. Okay, let's get a nice Rover pan here. Oh, okay. Turn the other way first. Take her slow.
And we'll get a Rover sample here before you guys leave, too, after the circular pan.
We will. Low enough? Yeah. Look at the white mantle over there. You can sure see it now, can't you? Get your setting change fast enough? I got it. Yeah. Okay, let's get our Rover sample. Okay. And the Rover sample will be from the same locality. What, just a couple meters from the charge, isn't it? Yeah. I hope I didn't put too much soil in there for you. Wait a minute. Okay. Rover sample works just as advertised.
Copy that.
Not bad. That's bag 43 Yankee.
Copy 43 Yankee. And how about a frame count after right now, Gene? Jack?
I will. Stand by. You're jumping the gun occasionally, but not very often. 106.
Copy 106.
Jack. Okay. I guess we're ready to leave here, huh? Well, if they don't want us to stop here, I guess we leave.
Roger, we're ready for you guys to leave there.
Nothing else here now.
And we're pressing on towards station 5.
Okay, Gene? Okay, and I want to go about 120. Yeah. Can you swing out there and give me one look down east or north into Victory? Yeah, I can do that. I got to go by that way anyway. North. Well, just swing and point north so I can look in there. Yeah. I never got a good look at it. Well, it's a series of 3 craters. There's some boulders on the tail slope of the eastern slope of the eastern slope of the southernmost crater, the one we're closest to. Now, how's that look to you? Well, it looks like, there's the other, I don't know what it looks like. Well, the northwest end of the V has white blocks on it, boulders, on the inner wall and right at the rim. And the northeast end of the V looks like it has somewhat darker blocks. Part of that is shadow, but I think they are darker. And they look like about the same as down here near the tip of the V on this.
I'll be careful on that one because they're one sloping away and one sloping towards the sun.
I've qualified it.
Okay, we are rolling, by the way, and we're at 106, and well, we're still 3.1.
Yeah, copy that. Thank you.
And the rim itself, though, Victory is not blocky. There isn't some increase in fragment size, but that seems to be the result of some craters in the rim that have gotten below the debris that's covering it. I'd say that Victory is somewhat like Horatio in that it has a blocky inner walls, but essentially a normal block population on the rim.
Okay, we got a Rover sample going towards Station 5 at about 103 and 2.5.
Okay, 103 and 2.5.
Roger. And that'll be just a grid sample.
Oh, they're none of them just grid samples, Bob.
See, you can't tell how deep they are until you get up to them. That one I could have gone through.
Yeah. Okay, Station 5 is Camelot. Good old Camelot.
The size of that one, that's another one of those.
Yeah.
There's another one on the right, look at.
Yeah, some of them have,
well, that one doesn't have any fragments in the bottom.
no.
It looks like somebody walked across it.
Yeah, I think that there's quite a variability in the thickness of the dark mantle in here. Did you? I didn't notice us crossing that one tongue of light mantle.
No, I didn't either. We obviously did, but
I think we did. Right at Victory, but it didn't show up.
looking into the sun, you can't tell any difference anyway.
However, I tell you, I certainly get the impression there is a mantle. I would say that,
I think so.
I don't know what it is, but the dark mantle exists. They're craters. These craters are just too big not to have thrown up blocks. And they're either subdued by the mantle or they haven't penetrated it. And I think you probably have both. Excuse me.
I'd say they've been subdued by the mantle. That really poses an impression on me.
Yeah, there are those that appear that way, like Horatio, for example, and the big ones. But others, I think, are too young. They just don't penetrate, particularly those that are big and have bright halos.
Yeah, but the only ones that look fresh and not enough to penetrate are these little ones with the glass in them.
Well, there's been some big fresh ones. We'll look for one.
Well, now there's one with glass in it, probably.
Yeah, I think that's one.
And without any blocks on it, that may not have penetrated.
Yeah, that just has the mostly the shock indurated rock.
We're coming up to 103 at 2.6 now, so we need a sample up here. Okay, 103, 2.5, anywhere.
Roger, that's firm.
Okay, let me slowly go to the right here. Okay. Right out in that little inner crater area, right out in there is good. Let me guide you a little, I might get a rock fragment. Whoa. Yeah, it wasn't quite enough. Okay. Pick a place. Move ahead about. No, right, no, that's good. Straight ahead. Good. Whoa. Yeah, we'll give it a try. Okay, 103, 2.5.
Copy that.
And that battery is still at about 132.
Okay, copy that. We're allowed to go to 140 tonight.
I don't expect we'll make it. I think we'll get done before that. Save that for tomorrow. I tell you, those batteries deserve any temperature they want today. After throwing up that's the soil. That's scarp. Okay, the soil is at 44 Yankee.
Copy 44 Yankee.
That block's too big, I can't get it. Too big. Okay. Get your picture? No. Okay, got mine. Okay, what's, well, we'll find Camelot. And the, 125 is the LMP frame job.
Copy that. And just press on the same heading you've been carrying there, Gene, and that'll get you to Camelot.
We want the southwestern edge, huh? You want to go to where Station 5 is, Bob?
That's my understanding, Jack. Press on towards there unless I tell you otherwise.
Well, but you were talking about changing Station 5. I think Station 5's a pretty good spot.
Roger, and I think that's where we want to go. I'm just trying to verify that. You can go in that direction, and I'll get with you if it's not.
Okay. It's probably the most concentrated boulder field on Camelot.
Okay, you know where it is, and we think it's about 092 and 1.6.
092 and 1.6. Hey,
right,
you know, this
but you know where it is, so you'll find it when you get there.
It's undulate. It's different. Wonder where her ratio is. Oh, we're going to run into something in a minute if it's probably right over that rim on the right, Jack, right off your right hand at 2 o'clock. I guess so. If, you know, it doesn't have boulders on it. It should be over there. That should be right over that rim. You know, I see why Alan had trouble walking up Cone Crater. You could stand right on the edge of the rim of a crater and not know it's there. Yep. Man, that was spectacular. It's color on the moon. It was really orange. Could you see that color on the television? No answer. I'll bet they could.
No, we couldn't
look at this. Look at
very well, guys.
Okay, I'm sure glad I went up to take that second pan to see that stuff go radially down into the center of the crater at that contact. Yeah, that's good. I'll take comes out. The main difference, it's there. Comes out or not. Okay, the sculpture. Look it up the cleft over there. You can see definite change in albedo now between the North Massif and the Sculpture Hills. Look at right up the valley. Well, you can't see it. Let me. You're right. You got to see this. See that? Yeah, they're, but again, that may be your photometric effect. Yeah, one's an upslope, one's a downslope. Yeah, just about right. But it's supposed to be darker in the cleft, you know. Yeah, I guess I've been on. LMP's back to minimum.
Roger, thank you.
I wish I had a movie picture of us driving. You're doing it. You're doing the driving. That would be the classic of the century. You're doing. Well, there must be somebody out there. Bob, the fragment population, we're at 099 2.0. Is still about the 1% category of, and it's hard to tell going into the sun what kind of blocks you're dealing with. But my guess is more than a guess, most of them look like they're slightly vesicular, and in that regard resemble the gabbros.
Okay, copy that.
There's a class of boulder that is flat-topped and fairly well-rounded that is just about completely buried. Only not more than 5 centimeters of it projects above the surface. We've seen those off and on both days. Remember, Gino? Yeah. And they seem to be quite distinct. At least you notice them. Now, whether that's just a continuation of the mantling, I don't know. But most other boulders, the big ones, seem to be project above the surface more than just that 5 or 10 centimeters. I'll tell you, the sculptured hills just have that wrinkled old face ceiling. Yep. There are blocks over there, though, aren't there? There's blocks, but I don't see any concentrated outcrops or concentrated masses of blocks up on the slope anywhere like you did on the Massif. Possibly do... Do you think that's Camelot or not? I think that might be Camelot. Look at that. Nice shot. Look at that. Right on the southwestern rim. Yeah. Yeah, of course, the ratio's got to be on our right. Well, wait a minute. Doggone it. It's not a ratio, is it? Well, we're at 094 1.7.
Stand by.
No, I think that's Camelot. Horatio didn't have blocks that far up the rim. Yeah, let me look in the bottom. I'll tell you. I remember. Yeah.
That kind of sounds like Camelot to us.
These blocks should be Yeah, that's it, Bob. We're coming right up at Station 5. Right at it.
Okay.
That's the only way to fly. Okay, you want to park up on the rim so they can have a good panorama? Sure. I'd like to get a little on the other side of those blocks if I can. Yeah, it's better. Then they can look with the sun on them. Yeah, because otherwise they can't see that other rim over there.
And we've said goodnight to Ron Evans.
Yeah, I get the other side. Then I can look at these blocks and those across the way. I got to go around this block field, though. I should hope so. I miss seeing Druid. And you really... There's a ratio back there. I can see a ratio now. Okay. Looks just like it did before. So we came right where we're supposed to. All the blocks look very much the same in the wall of Horatio. There's a path. Watch it. Okay. Well, that's a test. That was a good one. That was a good test. Didn't let any air out of that tire, did it? No, I don't think so. Talk about a block field.
America in its 30th revolution and coming up in the vicinity of the landing site now.
Where you can park? Right over there? Park right over here so that they can look at it. Okay. So I got to head 045, so I head right into those blocks. You still got to turn, remember? Yeah, that's why I'll leave myself a little room over there. Okay, Bob, we're stopped 086 and 1.4.
Okay.
Not very level for the perimeter. What's their limit? I don't know, but it's taken a couple better than this. And I got to change film.
We're at 5 hours 50 minutes. We want to leave Station 5 at 6 hours 15 minutes.
We're talking about that now. You've got... Stand by. You've got 25 minutes at this station, guys. We've given you somewhat of an extension here. We're using out some of it back at the LEM, but have given you somewhat of an extension. You got 25 minutes at this station. The primary Priority will be subfloor documented samples, and then and subfloor rake soil, as you can imagine. As you get off, we'd also like to open the SEP and again get that to cool.
Hey.
Okay. You wanted to turn it off?
That's the firm. Turn it off, open dust. The same thing we've been doing to it all evening.
It's midday here, Bob. Leave it open and I'll dust it, Jack. Okay. Oh, the temperature they like to know. Temperature's still about 112.
Copy that.
You know the thing I dread most about closeouts? What's that? Is dusting you. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do much today, I don't think. Well, you know, we don't have nearly as much dust on because yesterday we were wallowing around in it. Today we're... Who, me?
Okay, and Gene, if you're not off the Rover, how about the rest of the Rover readouts?
Okay, Bob, I'm off, but I'll get them for you. I'm sorry. I look at them and they all look good to me, and it's, you know, I keep forgetting to give them to you. Bob, I have 135 frames. I think I can finish the station, don't you?
Yes, probably.
You know, that step didn't get much, well, getting a little on it, but those mirrors don't clean off as nice as the LeCroux mirrors. Okay, Bob, this looks just like our old friend, the Depressurization Gabbro, with the shiny ilmenite platelets in the bugs and partially recrystallized vesicles. The textural variations are planar, and they're primarily are subplanar in the concentrations of vesicles. Jack, I'm going to put this brush under my seat. It's just getting too hard to get off that place up there. Okay. Bob, what magazine?
Magazine Delta.
What? Watch yourself through here, Gino. Yeah. Delta, huh?
That's firm.
Delta. Bravo. There's Delta. Boy, it's certainly the subfloor, as we mapped it, is certainly a uniform, uniform rock type, I'll tell you. The only variation are those gray zones, which just seem to be either finer or the absence of vesicles. Well, I'm nose to nose with a piece of it right now. Hey, Bob, where can I get a new set of bags?
Okay, you want new bags that be under Jack's
There's
seat.
some under my seat, there's some, Gino. Okay, just loose? Yeah. Here I am, folks, in the middle of a boulder field. Just minding my own business. I don't know what I mentioned it. The texture, mineral texture, appears to be subophytic to sort of like a good diabase, although a little coarser. questionably organized, and with that variation in vesicle concentration. Starting on frame 4, Bob.
Copy that, Dean.
Jack, I gotta get new bags. I only got one left, and you don't have any, I don't believe. I don't have any. Bob, I had the impression that these blocks are buried up here. That the mantle does exist, even on Camelot. There are a few blocks that are lying out on, look like they're lying more or less on the surface, but you can attribute those to craters that have disrupted the block field.
Okay, good observation.
The big ones seem to be projecting out of the mantle.
Okay, do you see much
Although I
mantle
can't see how the mantle in here could...
on top of them?
It's not as... No, I don't. What's there seems to be what could have been knocked up there.
Okay, understand.
I see a place where I think we can skim some off the top of a rock, which I think we probably ought to do.
Okay.
But I don't have the impression of draping so much as I have just of burial. And I have a feeling that the zap fitting process just has cleaned these boulders off of anything that may have been on top of them in excess of what's around them right now.
Okay, you're talking
also,
about...
like Horatio, Go ahead.
You're talking about mantle, blocks, and then mantle, and then cleaned off by zap pits, in other words.
That's right. Most of the rocks that seems to be what's happened all over the moon that we've looked at. But the rocks are always cleaner than the surface, of course. The far rim of Camelot, you can see, in fact, is everywhere but where we are and on the rim near the limb. The rim seems to be completely covered, or at least the blocks don't show through. They show up in the wall, but not at the rim. That's much like Horatio, but not to the extreme that we saw at Horatio. I'd say at Camelot, the mantle is, maybe at the most, or the rim thickness, if that's mantle, is on the order of a half of what we saw at Horatio.
Okay, copy
the
that.
pan should let you measure that. Well, we didn't get a pan at Horatio, but we got some Rover shots of it. So you may be able to come quantify that a little bit.
Okay.
Hi, coming, Gino. Oh, I got new bags, I got new mags, I got everything cleaned up. And mark perimeter.
Copy, mark that.
Here's a nicely structured rock that we probably ought to work on here. Structured again in the vesicle concentrations. And then I think we ought to try to get, right over there we can get mantle. Hey, I'll tell you what impresses me about some of these rocks. There's a lot of, they may be zap pits, I guess you looked at them closer than I did, but there sure is a lot of lineation in some of that white material, Jack. But at what scale? Well, on a visual obvious scale. Well, I mean, okay. I'll show you. If you don't, let me see if it's up here. The crystal grains seem to be linear, but they're more or less random. Is that what you mean? No, they're linear though. Can't be really linear and random. There's some rocks that are highly vesicular, and there's others that are not. That's right.
Okay, and a reminder, 17
Gene, if this is what
guys,
you mean,
the
it's
primary priority is the blocks, and then a rake soil of the white subfloor soil there, And you've only got 15 minutes before we want you driving back to the LEM. Over.
Okay. We'll get to work. Okay, let's sample this. Okay, let me get these two first, then we'll go get that one. Because there's two different kinds here, at least a parent kind. Okay. One's a relatively new fracture. Well, I'll tell you, watch when you back up. You already learned that. I've already cycled Phil. We need to sample the structures, though, in this thing. We haven't really done that. We'll try and get a around the corner. And we got to get... We need to get that stuff on the mantle, too. I mean, on the blocks. Yep. Okay, we want to get around the corner picture of one of those big ones, too, see if we can get the structure of it. Okay, you got your picture? Yep. Here's a piece right here. Okay, can you hand me a bag, or I'll pick it up with a scoop, whichever you prefer. Get the bag? Let's see if we can fix your bag thing tonight. Okay, I got it. Okay, that looks like our old friend, the Gabriel, all right? That for a piece? 462 is these fairly freshly fractured rock. Okay, you can put it in the bag. Okay, here's another one right here. That one? Yep. I can't squeeze these things anymore. Here they go. Got a bag? That's it. Okay. Dinner? Good. Okay. 463 is another of the same variety. Wish we'd started on that structured rock, because we're going to run out of time. Let's go over there and get at least one off of it. Yeah, we'll get it. Get the aster. Oops. Got it? Got it. Okay, why don't we, what do you have to pick out? This in here with the layering in it.
Okay, guys,
I'll get
going in about 10 minutes.
a flight line sort of